scared for a second. I was scared for a second. Alright, I'm gonna go ping the Discord real quick so people know that we are live. How are all y'all doing in chat? And also Blue, I asked you off camera, but how are you doing regardless?
I'm doing pretty good. Pretty excited to get into this today, especially because it'll be chapter 10 today. Was not immediately, but one of the chapters we'll be doing.
Yeah, we're doing Mozu first, which will be a good warm-up because I'm sure y'all can tell, but I'm fucking exhausted. I just barely woke up, so yeah, I'm very tired. It'll be nice to have a warm-up, shall we say? Plus, we get to talk about Mozu. Mozu is one of my favorite units, design-wise, in the game. I think she's a very cool and interesting unit to talk about. And we got the cats on camera sometimes. Mercury just left the camera. She was on camera. She wanted to spend time with me. I can't be mad that she got off camera because she just wants to spend time with me.
Yeah, pretty big fan of Mozu as well, but get into that more when we get to the unit review.
Do we have, we did all the supports, so we don't really have any prep work that needs to be done, right? We can just sort of go.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Well, do we have a heart seal and a bronze bow for Mozu?
I think we do. Heart seal, bronze bow, yeah, we do. Or do you mean a second one in addition to the one on Niles?
No, that one works. I guess we could get a second if we're worried about.
Just in case. The thing is that oh, they're on sale. We absolutely can. The thing is that like if it's a waste, if it's like quote unquote a waste, that's fine because we just forge them together, right? Like that's one of the cool things about the forge system. Is you can buy the extra bronze and irons, and then like worst case scenario, later on you just forge them together. Hi Danny, I don't know why I was not subbed. I've been watching content for quite some time. That's okay. I frequently will like watch people's content and then just forget to, especially if I have it like full screen or whatever, it's really easy to overlook. I use that as the excuse to say, yeah, check if you haven't subscribed. I'm a real YouTuber now. I'm asking people to check if they haven't subscribed. Who do we want? Probably the two pairings and Odin. And we can select one more. Do we want Azura or train Niles? He is 10.
I mean, Niles is already like, he already has his level 10 skill. I feel like we should just bring Azura to make things go smoother.
Yeah. I definitely want to build supports. So we were talking about this off camera. And we're sort of like figuring out what pairings we want. Elise and Jacob, we want Silas, probably Camilla, because we're using Camilla long term anyway, because it's Camilla.
Right.
And then the only person who's sort of like left out in the cold right now is Niles. Because we're doing Azura Laszlo, right?
Isn't even being acknowledged.
I mean, she's on the thumbnail and it says benched forever. I would say that's acknowledging the existence.
That is true. That is true.
Okay, they can team up on this guy. And then they can team up on this guy, and then Jacob can probably take 2, right? 21, 21. He has 12 yeah, he's fine. Just take 2. Using long-term Silas. He's been leveling really well for us, and I like Silas a lot. So, like, yeah, I can make him long-term. Soul Ninja, or just like good combat unit with shelter, or like, you know, there's options, right?
Yeah, and also I think we talked about the possibility a little before, but I'm not sure if we settled on it. Are we getting the FE Mozu friendship for like FE's sake?
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
Because that's sort of like that and Berserker are the better long terms, you said, for FE.
Yeah. Yeah, Archer and Fighter for her, and since we're using both long term, or like that's sort of the plan right now anyway, we don't have to like necessarily worry about building it up right now.
Yes, yeah. Because you don't really need Archer until like Fuga's map, right? Is sort of the general consensus. Fuga and Hinoka are like the big flyer maps.
Yeah, I also
like, Kinshi and stuff.
Yeah, I also like getting it on her for like 17 Ninja Cave, just because bows are really good there too. But
that's
it's
true.
It's not like super necessary.
It's not super tight, especially if we get paralogs in a timely manner. What's the plan for Mozu? We can talk about Mozu now. She's a green unit, but we can do like, do you want to just do the Mozu review? Because someone asked about Mozu.
Yeah, you can go ahead and give your thoughts first.
I really like Mozu. I think that, so she's arguably the best trainee unit in the franchise. If you don't count Cyril, because Cyril, he was designed to be a trainee, but he's able to one-round everything at base, so he doesn't count, in my opinion.
It also depends if you're counting FE9 Astrid.
Oh, true, but that's another one where, like, you just give her bonus experience and she becomes a pre-promote. But I think that, much like Cyril, she was designed to be a trainee, but it's just that bonus experience is the worst mechanic ever invented, so it ruins it. But Mozu is really cool. She's kind of similar to Leaf in that you train this unit not because, like this Aptitude, that's, it's not a lie, but it's not the appeal. She has Archer access, which in Conquest is not only very strong, but very rare. I think the only other option is Corrin's talent, or there's some capturables, but, like, generics are not as good as regular units for a variety of reasons. So she can pass Archer on to her spouse and her friendship, specifically the Effie and female Corrin. I think are the only two Conquest units you can get Mozu friendship. Oh no, Nyx, right?
Yeah, Nyx.
And she can also be an Archer herself. Archer not only has bow access, but has two very good promotion options, either Sniper for very good skills, or Kinshi to be a flyer with bow access. And itself has very good skills, even if you even if you don't want to be an Archer long term. Which Archer is a good skill, or is a good class, but not everyone is going to want to stay in it. Just dipping in to get things like Quick Draw, I guess Certain Blow for certain builds, like we were talking about Berserker, Effie appreciates that. I guess Arthur would also appreciate Certain Blow if using him long term. She can't give Archer to her children, right? She passes down Villager, which is kind of unfortunate because it's a pretty bad class.
That is correct. Although its promotions are usually, like, have some use. So, like, the fact that her kids don't start in Villager makes it, like, not nearly as bad.
They're Master of Arms and Merchant, right? Are the two promotion options?
Yes.
Yeah, I can see some use out of that. If only to get, like, specific skills or whatever. Like, especially if you're delaying her kid and you can get a 15, like Life and Death or Spendthrift.
Yeah, that is one of the big appeals of Mozu, is that her two natural class like trees have a lot of damage boosting skills. Between Quick Draw, Life and Death, Spendthrift, all that stuff. Fair.
But, the biggest downside to Mozu is she does kind of live and die by that early heart seal, because while Villagers promoted classes do have some merits. I would say Villager itself is just trash. It's the Donald problem where you have to heart seal out, but at least she doesn't have to train up to level 10 to do so. Yeah, I don't really have much more to say about her. Is there anything I missed?
Yeah, so I just wanted to touch on the last thing that you said, which is like, I think Mozu's very interesting because I think she is very strong, and especially because I want to point out, I feel like the circumstances of Conquest specifically help Mozu a lot, because right after this, we're going to have Chapter 10, which has a bunch of flyers that she can shoot to not only contribute well to the map, but also train herself for free. Which I think is a huge point in her favor. The fact that, like, on such a, like, you know, important map, she can contribute at base and train herself while she's doing it. But the other thing is, like you mentioned, Villager's awful, and I've tried to make Villager Mozu work. It's really not worth it at all. The way I think about this unit is, like, you have to spend a heart seal to use her. So if you're using your other two heart seals on early heart seals on other units, you're probably not using her. But if you do put her in Archer, she's really good.
The other thing worth noting is that this is specifically about Conquest Mozu. Her stocks do go down in the other two routes. In Revelations, I think she's pretty middle of the road, because that is a game that still emphasizes what you can do with your skills, what you can do on player phase, and you don't get other archers as early. You do get Takumi fairly early, but like a second archer is not something you're going to scoff at, and Setsuna comes so disastrously late. And then in Birthright, not only is it that you get both Setsuna and Takumi very, very early, but also, I don't like calling games player phase or enemy phase based, because I feel like that oversimplifies things. But in the case of Birthright, I will make an exception, because you do 90% of your combat on enemy phase. Like, it's about building people to access either a tome or hidden weapon class and let them route the map that way. And anyone can do it, but Mozu has, like, the hardest route to do so, because she doesn't have one naturally, and her stats are pretty bad.
Yeah, you're better off training Hayato in Birthright if you want a level 1 trainee unit. But Rain in the chat also brings up I'm sorry?
I said someone should make a video about that, referencing the fact that you've made a video about that.
Oh, yeah. But yeah, Rain in chat brings up a good point where generally, I think Quick Draw is almost always, like, the better choice to pass down than Aptitude.
Mm-hmm.
Partially because Quick Draw is a super strong skill. Also partially because Aptitude works really weird with the child units. Because it doesn't impact their auto levels while unpromoted, but it does improve their auto levels using an offspring seal.
Interesting.
Yeah.
That's probably where the rumor about Cyril's Aptitude working that way came from. Because Cyril's Aptitude works on all of his auto levels, but for like 6 months after Three Houses came out, there was a rumor that it didn't. And
yeah. It's cause you can change which skills you pass down, and the game calculates the kid's stats before it passes the skills down to them, so...
Oh, that makes sense. It's probably an anti-abuse thing, because otherwise you could probably, like, go in with Aptitude, then go out, and then go in with a different skill.
Yeah, although it does, because it works on the offspring seals, I guess it would be best if you're recruiting, like, a super late kid for the last couple chapters. Pass down Aptitude, you get, like, probably, like, +2 to all their stats or whatever.
Yeah. I mean, I guess if that's the best skill you have to inherit, I would question whether or not you have something that gives more than +2 to all stats.
I mean, quick draw is a lot of the time going to be better than what Aptitude gives.
Yeah.
But either way, it's also like, if Mozu's partner goes into Archer, then they can pass down quick draw, and Mozu can pass Aptitude, and you can have both. Which I've done before. Either way, though, Mozu's very interesting, like, not just as a unit herself, but also like as a in terms of how she affects the Gen 2 units.
On the topic of Gen 2, we should say the disclaimer. We've been reading all of the supports out loud, and I will be reading Mozu supports out loud, but if we get a Mozu S support, I'm just gonna skip it. This is a child. I can understand that the game mechanics have people pairing with each other, but I do not want to read someone's child bride support. That makes me uncomfortable. I'm sure it will make other people in chat uncomfortable if we did that. And the same goes for Elise when she S supports Jacob, by the way. We are skipping that as well. Just because, as much as I love Fates, you know, Conquest is up there with my favorite Fire Emblem games. It's actually, at the moment, my favorite. I recently redid my, like, Fire Emblem games tier list, and Conquest picked the top spot. But there are aspects of every game that I don't like, and the way that this game treats its child characters is, I cannot understate just how disgusting that is. Anyway, don't want to start off on a negative. Let's play this map. This will be a good opportunity to train people, both for supports and for experience, because this is one of those opportunities where we get to play Birthright for a little bit.
True. Yeah, this chapter is... It's a really nice, kind of like you mentioned a bit earlier, it's a very nice, like, breather before chapter 10, and just to, like, kind of get all your units up to where they need to be.
God, look at these hit rates on Arthur. I mean, we know he's bad. It's just, it's funny.
Yeah. Arthur, man. What a unit.
Fates is pretty good when you don't read it. Yeah, that's sort of the common consensus. I do think that, like, the, there's the saying, the popular saying of, like, you know, fix the story with one ooh! I mean, that's fine, they both survive.
We won't give up.
Yeah.
I believe in you.
Ooh, wait, maybe we... Because Odin has less defense than either of them, right? We can bait them into attacking Odin. We can use that to our advantage.
Yeah, with Nosferatu.
So yeah, have Odin go here.
You'll be all right.
Switch items. Switch, separate, and now we get another support point off of that, and also some Odin experience.
No need to worry.
Whoops. Whoops.
Oh.
That's awkward.
Fine.
It's fine. She doesn't get to dance this turn.
We won't lose.
We won't lose. I mentioned this last time, but I'm using the unit selection, patch.
You'll be okay, right?
Ooh, wait, I vastly overestimated the damage output of Elise.
So what? Iron Dagger inflicts -3. So like 8 and then 8 more.
The problem is Jacob then takes 3 9 damage attacks. 9 is 18. Yeah, he would super Omega die from that. But
I mean,
if we put him here,
yeah, we just take it a little slower.
and then we put Elise here. So this one attacks Elise, the other one attacks Jacob, and I guess Azura getting left behind now helps, because we can have Azura sort of like dance them. Remind me, do the debuffs apply? They do. Okay, awesome.
Yeah. They always apply as long as they hit, even if you're the dual striker.
Alright, and now Odin can slurp up some EXP. Training map on this map also because it's easier than other maps in Conquest because Lunatic mode level bonuses are not as high. It's funny, the way that Fate's 3 routes do difficulty is really interesting, because, so, Conquest, Hard and Lunatic have, I think, identical stats, right? It's just the skills that change, if I recall correctly?
Yeah, so the only stats that are, I think some bosses have more HP on Lunatic, but in terms of, like, strength, speed, defense, that stuff, it's all the same. And then, yeah, the main thing that changes, like, enemy placement and skills, yeah.
So this is 12, so she would live, and then how much does he heal for? At least 8. I think we do want to kill one.
Yeah.
Much obliged.
And then I think just end turn. Because this one doesn't reach Jacob, and even if he did, he would only take 6 from each. Not end turn, like, total end turn, just end turn, like, at least wait here.
Right.
I guess we can have Odin, Nos here as well, slurp up. But yeah, so Conquest adds skills. Birthright adds reinforcements, like the enemies are just as strong, there's just more of them. And Revelations adds stats. And occasionally there will be skills, but they are never non-class skills. So like a Dark Knight will always only have Dark Knight skills. Which is a little bit lame, I think. But it's also, it makes the sort of like mental overload of keeping track of them less.
My support.
I also think it kind of,
I believe in you.
I don't necessarily mind the sort of how Rev does it, where the way I see it with Rev is it's kind of like, okay, enemies have superior stats to you, but like they have the bigger numbers, but you have skills and like, you know, your general strategy, and that's like what you use, that's what you leverage. It also is that dichotomy you just mentioned with the 3 routes is one of the reasons why Birthright is the worst one.
Yeah, because it's just the same
adding
enemies, but more of them. It doesn't make it harder, it's just more tedious.
Yeah.
Like, I already find the lower difficulties of Birthright pretty tedious, because it's just no incident. Adding more... Like, there are ways that you can make adding more genuinely make things more difficult, but not if it's just a route map, and not if the enemies are already not threatening.
Yeah. Like, there's a couple instances where Conquest will add, like, a couple extra enemies, but it's generally in a more thoughtful way, I would say, where, like, hey, here's how it actually forces you to be more tactical. Also, something I appreciate about Conquest is occasionally, this doesn't happen in too many chapters, but, like, certain elements of the map itself will change.
Ooh, like what?
Well, the main example that I think of that comes to mind is, in the pot map, the Dragon Vein, to smash all the pots changes location.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, so on Lunatic, in the, like, room with all the apothecaries with all the pots, and it's surrounded by poison pots. Whereas on Hard, they move it into the room below where Saizo and Kagero are, where you can activate it safely.
Check out my skills.
So like that I like as sort of a way to change difficulty that isn't tied to the enemies at all.
Too much for ya.
Yeah, that's pretty neat. I know Radiant Dawn changes some map objectives, and from easy to normal. None of the normal to hard ones change, but from easy to normal. And I'll be honest, like, I appreciate the attempt to do something different. However, I think, like many ways that Radiant Dawn, like the other way that Radiant Dawn tries to do it is by removing UI, it just falls flat for me. And part of that is these specific objectives that they change just feel poorly planned out. Easy, there's a number of maps that are like survive or kill boss, and in easy they get reduced to route, which I think the idea is just, oh, you get more EXP. Elise, you're really not making use of those wyvern growths.
Magic.
Hey, she'll be able to, like, she's just what, 50 to 60 weapon uses away from being able to make use of that magic, right?
Yeah, actually like 40. It only takes 30 to go from D to C.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she's probably like 35 at this point.
I guess it's just that it feels slow because
let's go.
You don't build weapon rank as fast as you would think when it's only one per combat.
Yeah, I will
never
say
grow skill. So true. Why can't she friendship Mozu for certain blow? That's what I need.
True. That's actually one thing, we were talking about it a little bit earlier with like, the marriage system. That is one thing I like about Gay Fates, where Gay Fates did not add mostly did not add new S supports for the child characters like Elise or Mozu, but those characters of a similar age get ones with each other. So Elise and Mozu have an S support with one another, which definitely feels a lot better. And
some of the Gen 2 units function like that too.
Yeah.
Where they'll S support, but it's not romantic. Is that what you mean, or am I misunderstanding you?
Well, it is romantic, but it's not like, It is romantic. It's just, it feels a lot less weird because they're of a similar age and look a similar age.
Gotcha. Okay.
But yeah, it's like, so in Gay Fates, you can get a certain blow on... You can also do it in Rev, too, actually, because she gets Bakabi marriage.
Radiant Dawn Hard with Weapon Triangle added back in is nice. I will always... I'm glad you brought that up, because I will always defend Radiant Dawn Hard Mode's decision to remove the Weapon Triangle. Actually, one of my biggest pet peeves when it comes to, like, what is commonly accepted within Fire Emblem discourse, because I think there are some, kind of silly things that we just have decided are the norm for FE discourse, and one of the ones that I will always be like, this is a very, very silly opinion that people seem to just accept as, like, the default, is that it was a mistake for Radiant Dawn to remove hard mode, and or to remove Weapon Triangle on hard mode, and moreover that it's, like, equated to the removal of UI. The removal of Weapon Triangle is a conscious choice that makes certain maps more difficult for the player, and requires strategizing to get around, because the Weapon Triangle is a tool that is almost always in the player's advantage. If you're not leveraging the Weapon Triangle, because many of your units wield multiple weapon types, and even the ones that don't, like, you can position them to fight people they're advantageous against. If the Weapon Triangle is not to your advantage, that is a player skill issue. Removing that extra tool makes, aside from, like, you know, in Thracia Chapter 5, where you just have all sword units versus all lance enemies.
Oh my goodness.
I know. I had to do it. I had to do it to you. We get Mozu.
But, yeah, I agree. Also, Unknown brings up a very interesting example of hard mode changes. Oh,
wait,
we leave the heart
seal?
Niles.
Oh, it might be. I think it is.
Put on Silas or Arthur.
Yeah, it's on Niles. Well. I mean, that's not the end of the world. We can train her in Villager.
Yeah, I suppose so. I mean, she can still earn support points with Effie. It just means she'll have to, like...
I'll be your shield.
She'll still earn a lot on Chapter 10.
I'll do my
That's
best.
where, for me at least, I tend to mostly use this map to train up other units, and then sort of, like, Invasion 1 in Chapter 10 is, like, the real beginning of Mozu's training arc.
I'll go with you.
Yeah. That is a very unfortunate misplay.
I'll do my best.
But yeah, she can start building support with Effie, and we can heart seal her.
Yeah.
We can do this.
But also, someone brought up in chat a very interesting example of, like, a hard mode change, which is FE6 removing the Preps armory, which I think is interesting, because, like that person pointed out, it makes, like, the actual, like, on-map shops more important.
It does. My thing is... This still builds support, right? Even though she deals no damage?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, there we go. My thing is that because the FE6 Preps Armory is only iron swords, I kind of just find it more oh, that's trying to pair up into. Oops. I find it more annoying, because I find managing iron weapons to be... Alright, so this will get Mozu 10 experience from dual guarding.
Yeah.
I find managing iron weapons to be uninteresting. Oh, never mind, it won't anymore.
Well, she earns some anyway, just for being FE's support unit during the combat. Or it earns her support points, I mean.
Yeah, I wanted her to get experience, but oh well.
The darkness whispers.
Okay, so if we do this, and then Corrin can kill... Yeah, so we do this, and then Corrin can kill. But yeah, I don't think it's, like, necessarily a bad choice, but it's one that I personally dislike, because I find managing iron to be more tedious than anything. I do think that, maybe, like, removing your ability to sell stuff in preps would get that, accomplish that goal better.
No need to worry.
For justice!
Just because then it makes, like, the gold management, the actually interesting gold management, have to happen on the map. And it makes deploying Merlinus a valuable decision as well.
Yeah. Yeah, that too, especially.
Which, like, that is the upside to not having the Preps Armory in, hard mode. But I still would have liked to just be able to, like, not have to think about managing irons, because I don't find managing irons to be particularly interesting, personally. Okay, Jacob has 6 move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But that's a personal thing. That's not me saying that, like, something is objectively a bad choice or anything.
Right. I think that the, like, this isn't so much an FE discourse thing, but I find it very, I find it very odd, and I can only assume that it's a remnant of, like, the old, like, GameFAQs guide era, but the sort of, like, focus on the idea of, like, leveling units to 20 before promotion is the default, because outside of Tellius, I can't think of any game where that's actually the, like, a good thing to do.
FE4, but that's the only option.
Yeah, well, yeah, and same for, like, Path of Radiance, too. Like,
Strength is everything.
like, yes, there's, like, 2 Master Seals, whatever, but, yeah, it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, it is almost never,
She gets dual guard here, right? No, she doesn't. She would get dual guard in 2.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I mean, we can make her get dual guard. We can dance. Yeah.
True.
So we can have Effie get an attack off, build support. dance, and then have Mozu get a tiny bit of chip. Is this post Hitaka? Yes, this is post Hitaka. Hitaka's waiting on the bench right now. I don't know if I'm going to be using Hitaka, just because there's actually a lot of early game units who I kind of want to build supports and experience on. So I don't know that I can justify deploying him, at least in Chapter 10, which is sort of the big showing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's go.
Yeah,
You have my support.
yeah, someone is saying... RD was my first game, so level to 20 before promo is what I usually tend to do. I don't think the games expect you to do so every time. Yeah, I think it's a product of either people playing Tellius first, or just like one of the games where it's the standard first, or a sort of byproduct of like the sort of the times where people were like, oh, growth starts super important, and it's about like getting the biggest numbers on your units.
On my honor as a
I mean, it's also important to, or not important, but like potentially relevant to think about the idea that like in other games where you're like leveling and gaining stats and stuff, there is sometimes more of an emphasis on reaching your maximum potential, especially with the units who are supposed to be the growth units, right?
Right.
So you would take 10, and then another 10. You don't move. Yeah, so you can do this fine.
I'll do my best.
Plus there's just like, especially if you're using a growth unit, there's sort of the dopamine rush from ding, 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 ding. A lot of people just feel bad about not having someone reach their full potential. And I think that's perfectly fine if that's how, like, what you enjoy, right?
Yeah, for sure. I'm not saying like, oh, if you do that, you're dumb or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I don't think you are. I'm just.
Yeah. But it's always one of those things that, as someone who did not start the series, like, you know, who started getting into the series like fairly recently, relatively speaking, that's always struck me as kind of a weird idea. Because especially I'll see that a lot in this game when they're like, when people ask advice about Conquest, and because like one of the things I'll see sometimes is people talking about like, oh, I see people get their promoted skills like earlier than I do. You know, like, why am I getting mine so late comparatively? And it's like, yeah, if you level all your units to 20 before promotion, that's what's gonna happen.
I think one of the things for Fates in particular, that might lead it to be a game where people are more apt to not early promote, is the EXP formula is really harsh to over-leveled units. I think in an attempt to correct for what I see as a bit of a mistake in Awakening's experience formula. Because like for anyone who doesn't know, Awakening, I think the minimum EXP you get for a kill is either 6 or 8, and it makes it so that Frederick, who is supposed to have slow EXP gain, oftentimes ends up getting more levels than anyone else in your army except for like Robin in the early game, because he's one of the only units who can reliably secure kills.
Strength is everything.
Yeah, it is 8, I do remember that, and with Robin having veteran, it makes it 12 for them, which is also part of why Robin is so easy to snowball with.
Yeah.
Yeah, although funnily enough, that is an aspect of this game, the EXP formula, that also is an upside to promoting early, because, and you see this with like Camilla, who has the low internal level, where the earlier you promote, the more EXP that you gain from promoted enemies.
We need each other.
Though I also don't blame people for not like knowing that if they haven't played the game as much.
Wait, what do you... Oh, because you're
I
IL.
have faith in you.
Yes. Sorry if I worded that weird.
It
But
took
yeah,
a second
the
for me to
lower your
understand
internal
what you were
level,
saying.
Ready for this?
yeah.
It's all right.
No, I don't know. I don't think that, like,
This should be simple.
I usually tend to promote in this game around the, like, level 14 to 17 range.
Mhm.
Usually I'm not gonna do any earlier or later than that. Unless it's like...
Rely on me. Stiff upper lip.
unless it's like Troubadour release or something.
It'll work out.
We can do this together.
The real secret sauce to promoting early is using the DLC items, which are essentially promoted classes that don't cut your EXP gain.
Please, accept my help.
True.
You have 21 attack, 10, 5... Okay, so she does need to heal before she can successfully bait.
Careful
But
out
that's
there.
okay. We'll just do this. Once this guy kills, then we can have Jacob staff her up. The first one that early promoted was Dawson. I actually really like how Dawson plays. I am, so part of the reason why I'm tired is I stayed up a little bit too late last night working on my FE5 tier list, because that is the next game that my patrons voted for me to make a tier list on. And, I just got done talking about, Leaf. Well, I didn't just get done, but I did talk about Leaf, because he was, like, you know, one of the first units in the game. And one of the things I was looking at is his support list, and I actually think the Dawson support, because one of the narratives around Leaf, and I don't necessarily think this is a false narrative either, is that
This should be simple.
he has a lot of supports, but to some extent, like, there are a number of those supports that are kind of useless, like Tina, for example. But one of the funny things is that the Dawson support, I feel, often gets lumped in the, like, oh, well, Dawson's a bad unit, and it's like, yeah, but during the Manster arc, extra accuracy on an axe user, because axes are so inaccurate in that game, and Dawson being one of your better combat units at the time, very appreciated.
You must go.
I'm actually kind of sad that she grabbed Jacob there instead of Effie.
Yeah, she still gets a little bit with the adjacency. It also...
You get double for the person who linked, though, right?
I don't remember if it's double. I'd have to double check the exact numbers, but yeah, adjacency is only a little bit, and the actual support partner gets more.
I have faith in you.
Though with the way this game does supports, I don't think there's any danger of, like, Jacob taking the...
Do you think Mozu Effie have reached cap yet?
Probably. Well, it's a C support, so... Yeah, no, they definitely have, because they fought, like, a few paired up combats and a couple attack stance combats. Yeah, they're good.
Okay. I do kind of want to get Mozu this kill just for experience. Although there is also the argument of delaying it so she can get a skill in Archer.
I mean, hey, the level 1 Archer skill is skill +2.
Never mind, yeah. I want to get her this kill just to try to snowball it. The thing is that Odin sets up, but there's a 7% chance that Jacob just crits and steals the kill. What if we switch to Elise?
I was gonna say, Elise can set it up.
Yeah. No crit chance here. God, I love... Okay, one of my favorite little details about Fates is how their outfits get beat up over time.
Yeah.
And Odin's outfit is super beat up now, and I love that. So 3 + 10, yes, ma'am.
Because it's based on how many combats you've taken hits in. So, like, for Nas tanking, you're just automatically gonna lose a bunch.
Meanwhile, there's like the... Ooh!
Nice.
Okay, good level. There's like the Raider weapons, which are very funny in that... So transfer Jacob, switch, have him. Jacob and Elise have probably reached their cap per map as well.
Oh, definitely. They did a lot of attack stance combats. Because attack stance, you gain more support points from attack stance than from guard stance.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because you get extra for doing dual strikes. That's why, because if you look at like runs, like a train everyone run, where it's like kind of optimizing that kind of thing, attack stance is vastly preferred because it's more optimal for support points and for weapon experience.
This is the big downside to not having Archer Mozu, is she could just train on this guy, unfortunately.
Yeah, that too. Chip on the boss and just kill him safely.
I guess we can use this. The only other pairing that we haven't definitely gotten is this and Archer Effie.
Yeah,
so we can have them
Odin,
like,
I think. Even Odin, I think, is probably good with base.
You think so?
I think so. They've entered a good amount of combats, right? I feel like it. I think Arthur Effie's probably like the.
He gets it for adjacency, right? I should have transferred, but
yeah.
I wanted to be able to do this and get a second one. Which should be more than just one adjacency, right? Yeah.
Yeah, pair up centered like lets you do so much cool dancer stuff. It's so cool.
Yeah, the funny thing is, like, this is a narrative more around Olivia than anything, but I see people talking about how, like, god damn, what the fuck. I see people talking about how, like, oh, well, because you have, like, pair up as a really strong movement tool, you don't need dancing, but they synergize with each other really, really well.
Yeah. It's like, dancing isn't just for movement, like... It's also just like another action for like combat purposes or anything else you would want.
This could be tough.
How accurate would Effie's dual strike be for her?
I'm wondering about the Dragonstone, because wouldn't that be more accurate?
Dragonstone and Iron Lance have this. No, Dragonstone has slightly more. Yeah. Odin can also Heartseeker the boss.
I won't let you die.
Yeah, with Heartseeker that's 95.
It should be 100.
Is Heartseeker 20?
Yeah.
Holy
it's
shit,
really good.
20. Yeah, that's really, really good. Holy shit.
Heartseeker is one of my favorite skills in this game.
I thought it was 10 and I already thought it was strong. Holy shit. That's really, really good. That's really, really good.
Benny's is 10.
That's why I'm thinking of it, because the last run that I did was the Red Sabotage run, where someone paid for Benny to be a core part of the team. And, so I had Benny's, like, one contribution was his personal skill. Not even a full level. This is tragic. Jacob and Elise, unsurprised. I love the MVP system. I love being told, like, these are your MVPs. I think that's a very cute addition, and I like it. Alright. We got Mozu Effie. That's one of the important ones. Would you rather... I think I was Effie, right? So do you want to be Mozu?
Yeah, sure.
Night Watch is so boring. Wish I had something to eat.
Hello, Miss Effie. What are you doing out here so late?
Mozu? I'm on watch. What are you doing with all that fruit?
Oh, I'm just getting ready to hang it out to dry.
Why? Won't it spoil?
Oh, no, not at all. It's actually a great way to preserve the fruit. After it dries for a few days, I'll take it into town to sell it. I love it.
Wow, that's a really good idea. Did you ever come up with it yourself?
I guess so. I mean, It's just something I used to do back in the village. It's a good way to make a little money on the side, too.
Well, I'm impressed, and to be honest, a little bit hungry. Okay, a lot hungry.
Was that your stomach?
Yeah, sorry. My watch is almost over, but I haven't eaten in hours.
Why don't you eat one of these?
Your fruit? But I don't want to cut into your profits.
Oh, it's fine. I've got a ton. Please, help yourself.
Well, you insist.
Just save me a couple?
That's cute. I like Effie.
Yeah. Mozu's friendship supports are pretty cute. Although I've noticed a lot of her supports in general are about her like making money at the market, which I find very funny.
Is that maybe why? Because I've always found her personal skill a little bit confusing of like gathering stuff. Oh no, that's the kitsune. They get the. Never mind. She just heals. Huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really understand her personal skill. Maybe I just haven't dived into her supports enough.
I mean, I get the idea, because some of her supports sort of tap into the idea where it's like, living in like the backwoods rural community, it's like you make use of everything you have and stuff. So I think like the forager idea mostly works.
What parent do we want to do next? Based Odin or based Effie?
Let's do based on Odin.
Finally, I found you, Lady Based.
Oh, were you looking for me, Odin?
Obviously, I must explain the origin of this unique pose in minute detail.
I told you before, I don't really need all that information. I was just curious about the weird thing that you were doing.
This unique pose grants me extraordinary power whenever I use my dark magic. Only a chosen one, such as myself, can tap into the might granted by this creation. I am sure you're wondering who chose me. Sadly, I cannot tell you. It is a profound secret that must stay locked away in the pit of my heart. He's talking about Anankos, right?
I'm pretty sure, yeah. Okay. I guess that makes sense.
Allow me to propose an idea. I believe that you should come up with a special name for this fascinating pose. With the perfect title, this creation will make me even more powerful.
Oh, really? I'm surprised that you haven't named it already.
Inspiration has yet to strike. That is why I require your assistance. I feel that the time is right to transfer the naming rights to you. On a cosmic level, I can sense that it is meant to be.
What do you mean exactly? I'm a little bit confused.
Just what I said. You must rename my holy creation. Help me unleash the true power within. Just think for a moment, then whisper the name into my ear. It's obvious that people will tell tall tales about this moment for years to come. Probably until time itself comes to a halt.
Do you want me to rename it right now, on the spot like this? But I haven't had any time to actually think up a good name yet.
That's fine. It should be spontaneous. Just embrace the sheer joy of creation. Set yourself free and shout whatever springs immediately to mind.
All right. Let's see.
This is such a thrill. I'm getting goosebumps already. Still thinking, eh?
Listen, I'm sorry. Nothing is coming immediately to mind. Can I have a bit of time to think it over?
What? You can't possibly be serious! How could you cast off the honor of naming this beautiful pose?
I didn't say that I wouldn't do it. Just give me some time.
I'm in shock! It is horribly cruel of you to get my hopes up. How could you?
Calm down, Odin. You're getting all upset for no reason.
I can't help it! I'm very serious. Please, just think of a name already. Wait, I have an idea. Maybe something will come to you if I offer up ideas first. What do you think?
Well, if it really means that much to you, fine. I'll do it.
Outstanding! We can start brainstorming when I see you next.
One of my favorite little things about the support writing in this game is all three of the Awakening characters do a kind of bad job of hiding the fact that they're from another world, especially Odin.
Yeah, it feels very in character.
Yeah.
I don't really know much about Owain. I mean, I know he's the same character, so I guess I kind of do. I just don't use him in Awakening much.
Mm-hmm.
But from what I know of Owain, it feels consistent.
Yeah.
All right.
I know
Oh, sorry. What were we saying?
Oh, I can just continue to do Corin. I was just gonna say, I know in the Leo support he mentions the Risen, which is
that's Awakening only. Yeah.
He accidentally calls the Faceless Risen or something. It's very funny.
I wonder if that's the writers poking fun at the fact that conceptually they're kind of the same.
Yeah. I mean, so are a lot of it's
different.
Corrupted and Engage and
Mm-hmm.
a lot of the Faceless monster enemies.
Yeah. I guess at the very least the Faceless aren't just normal human classes, whereas the Corrupted and the Risen could just be humans, right?
Yeah,
at least Fate says actual monsters. I think the skeletons and zombies and stuff in Sacred Stones are kind of could be normal humans as well, but at least they have unique classes, is sort of my take on that.
Yeah, the Sacred Stones and the Valencia monsters having their own different classes, I think, is my favorite way of them handling it.
Yeah. All right. Nom 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 nom. Mmm.
Oh, Effie, hosting a feast, are you? Who else is invited?
Oh, hello, Lady Based. No, why do you ask?
Because you have enough food for 12 people laid out here.
12 people? Goodness, no. This is simply my lunch, nothing more. I expend a great deal of energy in the course of my training, you see. Afterwards, I must refuel. All in the name of protecting Lady Elise, of course.
I see. Well, Elise is lucky to have someone like you on her side.
Thank you for the kind words. I do hope that I'm doing an adequate job for her. After all, I owe her everything.
Is that so? How do you mean?
Oh, yes. I wouldn't be the person I am without her.
That sounds like an interesting story. Care to fill me in?
I suppose I could, but it's such a long story and I'd like to eat while my lunch is hot.
Of course. Pardon me.
Thank you, Lady Based. This canonically follows the FE Mozu support directly. So true, Michi, so true.
That's true. I feel like the support writers for this game knew not to take these exaggerated personalities super seriously, unlike the main story writers.
Yeah.
If the interactions were written in the main story like they were in the supports, I feel like I'd like this game's story a lot more.
Yeah, there's obviously, we mentioned the big issues, and I don't think those would necessarily be avoided, but I do think that, the story is so self-serious when it really should not be taking itself seriously. And I do think that, there's a little bit of, especially nowadays, a lot of people don't like when stories take themselves seriously, and I'm not on board with that entirely, but I do think in the case of Fates, like, it doesn't have the cast to take its stories seriously, so when it tries to, it falls flat.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I can take it either way, but I like a hammy, campy story.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Rosa, I didn't know that Odin references Loptier and Kagura's support. That's really funny.
Oh, really? That's actually funny. Yeah.
Because I know his whole gimmick in Awakening is like saying the names of Fire Emblem games.
And and things from them. Like his personal weapon is the Mistletoe.
Yeah, that too. That's so funny. I've never seen the Odin Kagura support. I'll have to look that up. I believe I was Elise.
You? Okay, you're Elise. I'm Jacob. Yeah.
Jacob, want to play something with me?
I would be honored. So, you know where to find the chessboard, so...
Oh no, I am not falling for that one again. Last time you wanted to play chess, I got it all set up, and you never showed. I waited for hours before I got fed up, and just played a game by myself.
Truly? Then, I bet the practice has made you a better player already. Perhaps this time you will actually stand a chance of beating me.
I like how he says that as if she somehow failed before. No, I don't want to play chess. Let's do something else.
I apologize, milady, but I'm afraid I don't know any other games you might like.
Then, let's go on a trip. There's a beautiful field of flowers not far from here.
But I am far too old to be going out to visit flowers. Jacob, you're never too old to go out and visit flowers. What the fuck? My man,
yeah, how's that
my dude.
Also, how old are you?
I guess he does have white hair. I kind of assumed that was just an anime thing, but maybe he's supposed to have, like, white hair because he's old?
I guess. I know there's the whole thing of, like, Gunter's his mentor.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, and Gunter's old, but he's not, like, super old.
War and I go way back. Also, I'm just noticing it now. Is Jacob's hand, like, a robot hand? Did he, like, lose his hand? It's like a, not a robot hand. What do you call those? Prosthetic.
Prosthetic hand, yes. I believe he talks about it in his Gunter support.
That's a really cool detail. I still hate Jacob.
Yeah.
Because he's being an asshole in all of his supports, but that's a cool detail.
Yeah, also, yeah, the Selena Odin support being talked about in chat, also a very good one.
Selena Odin. Oh yeah, I like the Awakening kids with each other. I like to imagine they're a throuple.
Oh, absolutely.
Because they're all super bisexual, so, like, it just makes sense.
Yeah.
To quote the late, great Todd Howard, it just works. Curse my aching bones. Oh, sorry.
I was just gonna say on that topic, I was like, initially I thought of it as just like Odin and Laszlo, and I was like, wait a minute. No, it is all three of them, actually.
Curse my aching bones.
Oh no, you're not getting out of this one. Come on, let's go.
Very well.
So, let's see. I put this one around this, and then I slide the next one in here.
Is that a wreath?
Yep. It's been a while since I made one, though, so it's not going as well as I'd hoped.
I see. Well, this was fun. I'll be off then. Duty calls.
What? We just got here.
You've found a way to entertain yourself without me, so I see no reason to remain.
You have to stay.
As you wish, milady.
It'll only be a sec. I've just got to finish your gift.
My gift?
Yep. Call it a token of appreciation for spending time with me.
I see. Then I suppose I'll have to make a garland for you as well, milady.
Really, you will?
Yes, though I should warn you, mine will be quite beautiful. It'll likely put your little attempt over there to shame. God damn it, why are you such an asshole? Why are you such an asshole? Like, and not even like a charming asshole, you're just a dick.
It's like, yeah, it's like, he can't go 2 seconds without saying something. No way, I'm just getting started.
Like, I do like a charming asshole, right? If someone's like, yeah, they're a dick, but they're fun or whatever. But Jacob's not even fun. He's just like, I'm gonna be an asshole for no reason, and you're gonna have to deal with it.
Yeah. Like there's some FE characters where it's like, I'm cool with it, but Jacob's one of the ones where it's like, this guy's just annoying.
Yum, 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 yum. I'm not saying anything about a prosthetic. I think it's just a gauntlet. Oh, is it just a gauntlet?
Admittedly, it's been a while since I've read the Jacob Gunter support, but I'm almost certain that's where they talk about what it is and why he has it.
It didn't look like it was just a glove to me on like close inspection, which is why I asked, but I don't know. I'm not trying to say one way or the other. To be clear, I'm just asking. I'm hashtag just asking questions. You can't get mad at me, I'm just asking questions.
It's I would agree, it does not look like a glove to me. It definitely looks like either a gauntlet or a prosthetic.
Do we have the mess hall available yet? We do. Oh, we do.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So I need to move the treehouse, which we can't go to because the upgraded graphics cause a crash. So that'll go over there. I know that, like, because we're about to do Invasion 1, I know that technically there's, like, oh, you lay out buildings in advantageous ways or whatever. I honestly do not have the fucking patience to do that.
Yeah, no, I don't... When I play the Invasions, I don't, I have, like, a general idea of what I like to do, but I don't try to, like, super optimize the Invasions. It's usually just not worth it.
That's big strength. Because this is basically free, so we might as well.
Yeah. Thank you, Trim.
Oh, that is Trim IRL. It's edible at least. Give this chef a tasteful compliment. It's pretty okay. God, even when you like the food, Jacob, you, suck so much.
Yeah. I love how because she's his counterpart, Felicia's just like very charming and likable in almost every like support.
Yeah, and like I think the initial way that they're like, at least on the surface, seem to be counterparts is that she's a girl fail and he's like a perfectionist. Oh, perfect. We have just enough deployment slots for all of the non-generics.
Yeah. Poor Nyx. She's a generic now.
She's a generic now. Actually, that would be an upgrade. Oh yeah, we can actually go Archer now.
I can't speak for the lob tier thing, but I do know that the Selena Dream Magic support is real. That one is also true, for sure.
Odin mentioning the Risen is a thing that happens, but like everything else, everyone is saying it doesn't seem to be true. Wait, what?
There's just a little bit of confusion over like what things in supports are actually said and what's not.
Oh, gotcha. Let's give her the Cupid bow. I don't think we'll ever use it, but we'll put it on her.
Yeah, it's fair because there's a lot of supports.
There's a lot of supports, and especially with like the translation from Japanese to English, there's some misinformation sometimes. Like I did an entire video on the quote-unquote conversion therapy.
Yeah, all the Soleil stuff.
Mm-hmm. So we have flyers to shoot down here, but God, I actually hate how spread out the invasion deployment slots are.
Yeah, I will say I like this one significantly more if you switch it to the water layout.
Should we go do that then?
I would say so. It makes things just like generally... Things are way less spread out, so it should generally easier with like enemy movements and stuff.
Okay, how do we... Castle settings, change style, which one is that, Shevos?
It's the Nestrian.
Nestrian. Okay. Oh, yeah, that is actually really nice.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cute! You leave via boats! That's pretty cute. How very annoying. I'm assuming that you mean to do that in the... That's the Nyx accent, right? Because it was about us saying that she's a generic now.
Yeah. Yeah, there's like a surprising amount of detail with the different castle styles. It's very nice.
Look at Arthur just trapped forever!
I find it very funny that they've done a couple different takes with the sort of like hub area for Fire Emblem, mostly with the recent games, and I still think that this one's just the best one.
Yeah, I think part of that is because you just don't have to engage with it very much. It's very close to being a menu, which is also why a lot of people like the whatever you call it, the Path of Radiance, Radiant Dawn, what's it called? Base?
The base?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I like it here because there's more like visual flair to it than the base like menu screen, but it's also like you can go in and out very quickly and stuff. I feel like it strikes that nice balance.
See, so this is the frustrating part, is I want Azura up here so we can, like, archer down these guys, right? I have everyone paired up so that we can separate them out, right? And just have them in specific areas.
Yeah.
These slots are just, like, a little bit too out of the way.
I mean, if you want, you can move the things and it'll move the deployment slots.
Yeah, I'd have to exit, wouldn't I? But I am gonna do that.
But even like this is so quick compared to like even just like moving from point A to point B in like the monastery or the Somniel.
There we go, okay. And we go to the thingy. I think that if I had to pick one, I would probably pick the Tellius base, just because it is literally just a menu, and that's good. Oh, it just moved the deployment slots into a worse place. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Wait, I'm sorry, maybe I misunderstood. Where were you trying to move them?
I wanted everyone up here so they could shoot the flyers on turn 2 when we separated them out.
Yeah,
now the deployment slots are down here instead, which is garbage.
Yeah, so you would just have to move one of the things.
Oh, are they associated? Wait, are they associated with the buildings?
Yeah, it's just directly in front of each building.
Oh,
and then the throne.
Okay, so one is here, and one is the mine. Okay, I got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought that I misunderstood. I like, that's entirely on me. I thought that moving the buildings onto where the deployment slots previously were would force the deployment slots to move elsewhere because they can't occupy the same space.
Oh yeah,
so wait,
that'd be way more annoying.
We can just do this then, and then we've got 3 slots
or,
here.
Or alternatively, you could place it right above that right bridge.
This bridge?
Down right. The one next to the traveler's thing, whatever it's called.
This or this?
Yeah, like if you put it like in that corner there to the right, just because then it's like, hey, you're like right in front of the wyverns.
Can we shoot down all 4 of them? Can we get enough slots to shoot down all 4 of them? Because if Mozu is existent, yeah, we can. If we get slot, slot. We get 4 slots, right?
Yeah.
So
You can have 4,
one, Your one. You can probably go there, maybe.
Yeah.
You're oh, we can't pass through you though. So you're gonna have to be. Oh my! This is so obnoxious. Base management. It's definitely better than like you say. It's snappier, right?
Yeah.
Will the slot always be below, or does the arrow determine the direction?
It's the arrow. It's wherever the arrow is where the slot's gonna be.
Okay. So then this one we can also get. Yeah, right there. Perfect. I think that should let us get 4 over there. And we can have Effie and Mozu and Niles and Azura there to shoot down stuff. And the right-hand side we can sort of, like, figure out... God, this is, like, the most... This is the most, like, bizarro layout. Like, imagine just making this the layout for your castle, for no reason.
I mean, I'll be honest, I do this as the layout for my castle.
Oh, is that...
Oh, you mean the placement of the buildings.
Yeah.
I thought you meant the water style, and I was like, I do this all the time.
Okay, so I fucked it up. I think Redward pointed out. Yeah, now I just am down 2 deployment slots because they're on the water.
Oh.
What if we just go and we change the style so there's not water? So we can put things like that does solve it, right? Yeah, that solves it. Okay. So we just like go. I'm so glad the invaders are so patient while we figure out how we don't want to do fucking things.
Yeah. So Wing of Shu, yeah. So essentially, your base is getting invaded.
This was one, right? This because we moved Arthur over there. Oh, we're 2 down again.
Are any of the buildings? Yeah, because a couple of the buildings
are next to trees.
Yeah, or they're next to each other, so they're like blocking each other. You just have to like separate them out a little.
Jacob, in preparation for the invasion, we need to move every building 7,000 times.
Yeah, and then... Yeah, they just need a little space.
That should work, because it's just where the arrow is, right?
Yeah. And then, like, I think, if any of them are, like, facing... or accidentally facing against the wall.
Yeah, this one I think was facing a tree, was what it was. Okay. Thank you to all 32 people that are waiting here while I rearrange my castle. I'm sure this is the most entertaining stream you've ever seen. Me just fundamentally not understanding how the mechanics work and going like, this is so bad!
I mean,
I'm the best gamer ever.
I do think it could be explained a little better, but yeah, I think generally once you get a feel for how it works, it's pretty neat. I will say, I think invasions would be a lot more annoying if there were a lot of them. But there's only a few of them per route, so.
There's only 3, but you only play 2 because Invasion 3 is garbage.
Invasion 3 sure is one of the maps of all time.
Okay, I think this works.
It should work.
Let me zoom in so that I actually have...
Evil shall not prevail!
So if we go there, then Mozu can go there and shoot someone. Yeah, okay, perfect.
What is her actual damage against them? Because I doubt that she one-shots.
Well, she's gonna get an Effie dual strike. Effie dual strike
not against the paired ones.
Oh, not against the paired ones, you're right. Okay, if we do this... Oh, Effie also doesn't one-shot. And that's with the strength meal, right?
Oh, please.
This might be a
Yeah,
bit of
and
a
the
problem,
Arthur
actually.
These guys, well, so...
They prioritize buildings, right?
Yes, so
22,
like...
24, 27...
Because
she
Niles
lives...
and Mozu... Like, Mozu can use a Niles dual strike as well.
If she gets a defense tonic, then she'd live. One attack from the 22s, but not the 24s or the 27s.
Let's make this fun.
Yeah, although sometimes their AI is weird, where they will, I think killing the 27 with Niles.
I think we start out by doing this, right?
Yeah, this is probably best. Sometimes their AI is weird when it comes to, like, destroying buildings or getting the kill. Because I feel like there's definitely been... There's definitely been a couple instances where, like, oh, one of my units should have died, but they went for a building instead.
Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens with this.
Yeah. I also don't think any of the structures you have built over here are breakable.
Yeah, that's a little bit awkward. We can get this kill this way. If she dies, we reset and we get, defense tonic for Mozu so she lives. Because bows are neutral to axes, right? So the calculation isn't impacted by the triangle at all.
Yeah, also, did her getting a defense level there change it?
Yes, it did actually. She now lives the 22 damage one. So we just kill... We kill this one. Actually, does Azura die though? 4 defense, 17, that's 21. Yeah, Azura fucking dies.
Oh, well, we'll see.
I won't let you die.
Because he goes around like that, yeah.
Well, I think they can fly over the,
Oh, can they can fly over the tree, yeah, so no matter what.
Yeah.
She'll dodge. Yeah, that makes sense. She'll just dodge. That makes sense. I believe you. I believe you.
What do you know?
I believe you. If she doesn't dodge, then it's your fault and not mine. Okay, meanwhile, you three... Okay, 22, 18, 22, 22.
It'll work out.
So she can take 11, 7. She can take 2 of them, actually. Which is good because one has a javelin.
Ah, yeah.
So she has to.
Please, accept my help.
We won't give up.
Alright, let's see what happens. The amount of times I've had to cope with my bad Azura positioning. Dodging is a test of skill. Technically, it's... Oh, wait, what?
Oh, I forgot about the building bonuses.
Yeah, so did I. Like, literally until right then. Wait.
It's so
Does that guy just not attack?
They're going for the buildings.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Because they're closer than your units are. Yeah, it's so easy to forget about the, building bonuses because...
I won't let you die.
because they're only in 3 maps in the whole game.
I was really hoping that we could reduce Effie's damage so that Mozu didn't one round. I guess.
I mean, you could just move away from Effie and then dance, right? To get 2 rounds?
Oh, yeah. I was hoping for multiple supports, but we do it this way instead, yeah.
Let's go.
Oh, you know what I just realized?
What?
You could have had Effie unequip.
How troubling.
Would that still give adjacency support?
Yeah, she would still count. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she'd still count as a supporting unit in combat. She just wouldn't be able to dual strike.
Okay, gotcha.
But then again, we're also like splitting hairs here with support optimization.
I don't think support optimization is like as difficult as some people make it out to be, unless you're doing, like, again, a specific challenge where you do need to, like, get things by a specific milestone, or just need to get a larger number than the typical playthrough would.
Yeah, for sure. Yo, Elisa's combat. Hold on.
Yeah, she's actually doubling here. But she does then, like, super uber die.
Also, is it just me? I think Mozu's level defense, like, either every level or almost every, or all but one levels?
If we do this, she doesn't have dual guard.
On my honor as a knight.
So she goes down to 12, right? She'll get dual guard. If Silas can kill one person, which he can't, because he's lame.
We stand together.
Alright, I think maybe we just have Elise go. Well, they didn't attack Elise last time, is the problem. Only the javelin did.
Yeah, these calves have really weird AI. I'm sure it's just something that I don't understand. But yeah, they're weird about attacking.
Oh, why not?
But like with Korn and Odin, it should be all good.
Yeah, with all of them together, they should be able to do stuff. We are losing building bonuses now.
That's true.
See, it's a test to your reflexes.
May I assist?
The invaders are being super patient. Yeah, with all the time that I took to build everything out, the invaders were being very patient.
Down, fiend.
They have to be.
You're only allowed to invade when I say so. This is a turn-based game after all. It wasn't your turn to invade.
All right, come on.
We need each other.
Oh, why not?
How troubling.
Let's do this together.
Okay, so now we've got all y'all up here.
Destroying buildings in range, I'm pretty sure. Well, the thing is, they didn't attack the armory and the staff shop, despite those being destroyable buildings.
Yeah.
Which, yeah, I don't know. There's weird stuff surrounding that.
Weird AI moment.
It is also important to remember, because sometimes I forget, that they can seize the throne and game over you.
Yeah, I've had that happen before.
We'll be okay.
Yeah, I'll just forget, and then I'll get a game over, and I'm like, oh, right.
So, Elise will take one attack, and then get guard gauge for the other. So as long as we just kill one of these calves with Silas, which I think I saw
alone.
that we did. Yeah, we super uber do.
Yeah, and he's not in any danger of dying.
Silas is so good. And now Elise isn't in any danger either, because she gets dual guard on one, or guard gauge on one, and then dual guard to the other one.
We made it.
We're doing a pretty good job between last map and this map of building Elise's axe rank as well, which is really nice.
Yeah, I was worried that.
Oh.
He has a sword.
I'm so
that.
sorry.
Does he have like
he
both
probably,
a sword
does he
and
also
a
have elbow
lance?
room? He may also have elbow room.
Well, we built her rank and then we lost her rank. Chapter 10 is gonna be fun. Okay, so
hey,
we know
I
Azura
understand
is
the
fine,
AI.
right? We know Azura is fine because of the bonus,
Yeah.
the building bonus.
But at least I know the AI of Chapter 10 enemies better than I do the AI of these enemies.
There are multiple AIs. I'm pretty sure the lunge unit should have different AI. You just gave me like the dread flashbacks to how
Can we do this?
somebody decided that Invasion 3 having lunge siege tomes was an okay thing to put in the game, and I want their address.
I think it's Invasion 3 is so silly. I think it's like it's one of those things where it's like, because in theory, like it's not that much different from like an entrap staff.
Mm-hmm.
Except they can do it to you multiple times per turn and just get lunged all over the place.
Well, and also you can't wait it out. Which I guess, like, in the end game, when they have Staff Savant, you can't wait it out.
We can do this.
Yeah, I was gonna say, usually you would just not try to wait it out anyways, but yeah.
Let me help you.
Well, I think the bigger thing is that, like, it's on top of the fact that you're doing a defend map with really high statted units. Whereas, like, on the higher stat defend maps, the level 0 strategy is just, hey, have someone sit on the throne.
Together.
Let me help.
Well, it's also just generally Conquest,
I believe
Conquest more broadly usually doesn't have enemy stats super high, because of the skills. Like, the big example that I always think of is, like, Chapter 25, like, the Inevitable End ninjas. Their actual stats are actually pretty bad for that point in the game. And they do that so that it's like you can easily defeat them once you figure out how to deal with the gimmick. But unfortunately, then you reach Invasion 3 and it's not the case for that map.
All goes out the window.
Be careful.
Alright, so we're actually making use of this now.
Won't let you die.
Actually unequipped to optimize Effie supports now. Elise sacrificed herself so we could optimize the supports.
Yeah, exactly.
There's more defense again. She's gonna make a very good Kinshi.
Yeah. I go back and forth on whether or not I like Sniper or Kinshi more for Mozu. Just because it's one of the... It's probably one of my favorite, like, branch promotion choices in the series. I think Kinshi's generally the better class, but Sniper has some nice upsides, too.
So this was in hard mode, so, like, bear that in mind. But when I did the Heart Seal reversal, which is a mod where every character starts in their Heart Sealed class instead of their vanilla one, I did Magical Bow Archer Corrin, and I decided to go Sniper with him for that. Mostly because I was modeling him after Rolf.
I'm here to help.
And Rolf does not get to go Kinshi, so that was the logic there. But I was impressed with how Sniper did even on the maps that are, like, often cited as this is why you go Kinshi, like Fuga's Wild Ride, like Hinoka, like stuff like that.
Over here.
Yeah, yeah, no, Sniper is still quite good. It's, like, the flight is definitely better on those maps, the Sniper's not bad. And then there are other maps where Sniper is better, like, Kitsune Lair for the higher hit, or Ninja Cave for, like, the raw stats.
The thing about like trading flight for stats, right, is in a game with pair up, if you need a unit who doesn't have flight to get somewhere that you need flight to get, you can find a way to do it. Which, like, obviously that doesn't mean that there's no benefit to going into a flight class, right?
This could be tough. You have my support.
But you can work around it with the tools you have much more easily than, like, in a rescue drop game, they don't get their action.
Yeah, it's something that it's something that I think about where, like, having access to being a flyer is definitely nice, but you don't, like...
On my honor as a knight.
It's not like being footlocked is necessarily a bad thing in this game. I see it more as, like, being footlocked is fine, and then being a flyer is, like, a bonus.
Yeah.
Because it's more important that your team has flyers for your infantry to pair up with than...
Yes.
Than anything else.
Than a specific unit being a flyer,
yeah.
Oh, oops.
Yes, that is correct. Stats are the same as hard mode. The vast majority of the time.
You won't lose.
I positioned Corrin incorrectly by accident. I'm gonna miss out on that EXP.
On guard.
I was just even shelter.
You could do it.
Actually,
if you
yeah, I
shelter
can do
from
this.
the left.
Shelter.
Ah, yeah.
Transfer. Separate. Look at that gaming.
You have my
I love that.
support.
I love that shelter. Even outside of shelter singing, it just lets you do rescue drop stuff in pair up, and I think that's really cool.
Let us join our strength.
I'll do my best.
So
Evil
you
shall
go here.
not prevail.
Be
You
careful.
go here. Switch. Transfer. God, look at. I just fucking love dance and pair up and how they synergize with each other so goddamn well.
Yeah, this game
In the name of
between pair up,
justice.
shelter, dancing, like this game's movement tech is so fun. There's times where I've like
All right, come on.
I've been playing an Iron Man and I like saved a unit from dying because I like remembered a way I could use the movement tools to like save the unit. It's so fun to use.
Massive Rock is 1-2 range, so it's or 1-5 range, so it's a guide and archer with lunge. Astora, I love that. I love that. Astora, oh, that's Rosa.
Yeah.
Hi, I didn't recognize you from the username. I did from the profile picture
I'll
though.
go with you.
That's actually, I love that idea.
Here I go.
That it
I'll
is
go with you.
from a certain perspective, just fucking guide and archer with lunge.
I'll protect you. Don't come any closer.
Guided, yeah.
You're strong.
Stoneborn are like very funny because they're barely in the
No
game,
need
but
to worry.
in like across
We
all
can
the
do
routes,
this
but
together.
they are pretty intimidating
go.
when they do.
Can we do this?
They're especially not in the game if you go on the right side in the, what is that, 25? The final non-Garen map.
26.
26.
Yeah. Well, because, yeah, it's like 21, 26, and Invasion 3.
More defense!
Defense again.
Please accept my help.
The enemy phase Mozu is real.
The enemy phase Mozu. We're gonna shining bow this
Oh my
bitch. She has no magic,
Honestly,
unfortunately.
Not even Shining Bow. There's like a surprising amount of places in this game where you can like enemy phase with bows over walls.
Ninja Cave.
Yeah, well, Ninja Cave, but also there's like chapter 16 as well, the boat map, because there's like a wall on the left side.
Check out my skills.
Even chapter 12, even the pot map, there's a lot of
Here I
walls.
am.
So excited.
The pop map is another big one for if you manage to get lunge on a non-flyer. There's a lot of maps in this game where it's like, oh, they don't want you to be able to lunge into this area, so the way that they deal with that is they put a bunch of archers, because lunge is not a flying class. But if you just reclass your lunger out of flight, you can do some really interesting stuff.
Yeah.
I'll protect you.
My favorite example of that is on Nina's Paralog. I don't know if you've seen that strat.
Here we go.
No, I haven't. What is it?
It's
Evil shall not prevail.
generally the hardest thief to
This
stop
could be tough.
to stop escaping with the treasure is the bottom right one.
Mm-hmm.
But there's an adventurer in the right hole that is just like right next to your starting area. So if you have like a usually you do it with like a NOS tank like Odin or Ophelia.
Oh,
Um
no.
they like take a hit from the adventurer and then like lunge kill them to go through the wall,
It's all right.
and then you're like in the right hallway on turn 2 way earlier than you're supposed to be.
Okay, so you're the Armor Slayer one. The fact that the special weapons are in the back and it's Steel Iron killing here just like throws me off, because it's like, I know there's an Armor Slayer, I never know which one it is. So he's the Armor Slayer, so that's who we need to be wary of. Which means that
I
Effie
do like
can go
that-
here.
I do like that even if it's the person in the back, if you're highlighting a unit that is weak to the weapon, it'll still give the exclamation point.
Yeah, that is actually really nice.
It'll just be, or even if it's the one in the back of your pair up, it'll still be like, hey, be careful.
I know that, so playing ROM hacks, there's some that'll be effective against if you have a specific weapon equipped in TMGC. And those will just show up for everyone because it wants to be like, hey, you don't have the weapon equipped, but like watch out for this person because if you, like say you're a warrior and they have effective against axes and you have a bow equipped, it'll still show up. I mean, it shows up for everyone just because of like coding limitations. But it's to make you aware of them so that you don't think you're safe and then equip a weapon and then end up not being safe.
Each other.
Yeah. And then same with like both this game and ROM hacks, or at least TMGC, it'll be like for killer weapons it just always shows up.
Yeah. What's cool is that I don't know if that's the case in this, but in TMGC for killer weapons it's a different color. So you can also know like at a glance effective versus as crit.
I am pretty sure that in this game it's killer weapons have a red exclamation point and effective weapons it's an orange one.
Alright, well I guess we'll put Effie here.
Oh, never mind, I'm wrong. I think it's the other way around then. I think killer is orange and
killer's orange right there.
And then effective is red.
Careful out there. You're no match for us.
You just do that.
We have no choice.
Move all y'all.
So excited.
So excited.
By the way, can I just mention, this song, Road Taken, is my favorite track in Fates. This song is so good.
Me too. I have a 30-minute version of it that I use for the background of like almost every video I make. Listen to like the music in the background of the various videos, like not Let's Play episodes, but like the long form content, right? If you listen to the background, you'll almost always hear like at least one portion that is Road Taken. I don't play the full 30 minutes, just because I think that would probably get grating to have just the same song for that long. But
yeah, I use it as the outro music for a lot of my videos.
Mm-hmm. It's just a really good song.
You may rely on me.
I go back and forth on which FE game has my favorite soundtrack, but this one's definitely up there.
The series as a whole, for as many things as you can say about it, has some very good music.
Stand together.
I'll protect you.
Oh yeah, like because I've been playing.
Careful out there.
I know you know this, but just for the chat, I'm playing my first playthrough of Radiant Dawn recently. I just beat part 2 the other day, and I'm definitely enjoying the music in that game as well.
Mm-hmm.
All right, come on.
I'll use some Radiant Dawn music too. It's harder. I feel like the Radiant Dawn music often doesn't fit the tone that I'm going for in various videos.
Let's do this together.
Yeah. It's very like dramatic, a lot of it. Which fits for the game, but not necessarily for a YouTube video. Like, if you, like if I had to pick a game, an FE game with my favorite soundtrack, it's probably Three Houses, but it goes back and forth.
That is a good pick. Okay, so you have the Armor Slayer, I think? Yeah, you have the Armor Slayer, but you don't have it equipped! You absolute fool! You absolute fool! You absolute fool!
Get FE'd, loser.
I'll crush them!
Yeah, get FE'd. No problems left. Look at this
No
shit.
problem. We don't have any problems, because FE killed all of our problems.
FE killed all of our problems.
It's alright.
Okay, so now I think we dance, have Effie kill the other one, and then Mozu can attack and get a Effie to strike.
In the name of justice.
God damn, she's so good. She's so good. Look at this shit.
Well, yeah, Effie's just
Can we
a fun unit.
Okay, so that is 18.
I'm with you.
This should be quick.
This is not an Iron Man, no. This is just a, fairly casual playthrough where we're just doing fun builds and stuff.
Yeah, this is my first playthrough of the game. The Killing Edge.
On Lunatic, you mean?
Yeah, on Lunatic. I have played it before outside of Lunatic. So this would only do 18. We can then get the kill with Odin, but the problem is Silver Sword guy deals 20 fucking 7.
27. Does he double Odin?
10 speed versus 12 speed, but he gets a boost. How much is the boost again? 3. So 15. Yes, he does double. He exactly doubles.
Or
actually, does
Odin
Odin
get guard gauge?
Odin gets 1 speed from Corrin, so he doesn't get doubled.
Oh, yeah, never mind.
So we can just do this, and then have Odin attack. We'd have to use fire, right? Because Nos will weigh him down. Or is it just that Nos stops you from doubling? I can never remember.
It just stops you from doubling. It doesn't make you any more vulnerable to getting doubled.
I'm with you.
Okay, switch, attack. 100% accurate no matter what. So yeah, we will, I guess, Nos.
Yeah, it has the highest damage against the Silver Sword guy.
I'm assuming the Silver Sword guy is going to attack because he'll see that he deals more damage. And we're at 10.
Yeah. One thing that I like, nice. Metaphora and C +3 attack right there.
So, wait. We can also give Lily's Poise.
Yeah. But, this is like a kind of niche thing, but one thing I like about
Together we shall prevail.
Nos tanking in this game is that, like, warding blow is very uncommon, but armored blow on enemies is, like, kinda common.
Mm-hmm.
It's here and there.
Yeah.
And Nos tanking isn't ruined by armored blow at all. And I bring it up because this guy has it.
See Tom's Mjolnir Gaming. We do have Fumble. You fool! You fool! Look at what you've done! You've boxed yourself in like a fool!
Wall.
Okay.
Come on.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks.
Okay, we debuff him, and then maybe Elise can get the kill?
Yeah, with the Jacob adjacency, maybe. I'm just worried about the hit rates.
Hey, don't forget about me.
She's literally one off. The thing is that this will... Oh, wait. We have Mozu... With Jacob adjacency, that's a 90%. We have Mozu get a little bit of chip.
With another adjacency also, you could get it up to like 95, I think.
Not over yet.
So yeah, then that happens. So who would be a good adjacent? Like, I guess Niles, I guess?
Yeah.
Because if we move
he's not really doing anything else this turn, I think.
Corrin,
Let me help.
if we move Corrin, then we lose Heartseeker.
Yeah.
Alright, chat, I need everyone to spam I believe. Start spamming it. Wait. We don't Inspiring Song. I was gonna say, like, oh, we can Inspiring Song her for the extra skill, but we can't.
Inspiring Song would actually bring it up to 100 because it gives 6 extra hit in total.
If only I'd grinded. Spam I believe, chat. Spam I believe. Spam I believe. Hit plus 18. Boom! There we go. And people say Elise has hit issues. That was actually really tense. I was not gonna be happy if I replayed the whole map.
It only took Heartseeker and 3 adjacent allies.
It only took Heartseeker and 3 adjacent allies to not get her 100%.
She was rewarded with magic and speed, so...
That's appreciated.
How troubling.
And now there's no...
I would also have been very upset if that missed.
I'll handle this miscreant.
So yeah, now we can do this and then have Mozu get this last kill. Because there's no more there's no more pair up, so she can get the FE dual strike. God, this music is so good. I fucking love the music in this game. Mozu Gaming
Let me at him.
and Effie. God, Effie's so fucking good. I knew Effie was good, but I think playing Lunatic has like further cemented my like appreciation of her.
Yeah. In general, I feel like in a lot of the hard FEs, the harder FEs, like the early Armor Knight, just gets is very much appreciative to have, and I feel like Effie's definitely, and Silas, because even though he's not an Armor Knight, he has like similarly really good bulk.
Yeah, he's just horse Effie.
And Dragonstone Corrin, just like early bulky unit, just very appreciated.
Alright, so I think we give Mozu a weapon.
And now we can do forge names.
I know. So the sort of like basic bitch one is Bozu, B-O-W-Z-U. But I think that's also like a little bit overdone, probably. So I thought I'd play off of something else, right? So Mozu is like the poor villager, right? Like they live in a pretty poor village. So I'll give her the Porthia. After the Parthia, but for poor people. Call it after a past archer. I like naming them after like plays on legendary weapons. I like naming like their off-brand versions of the legendary weapons. I think that's gonna be my Forge theme for this one. It's an idea that originated from fellow YouTuber Zetetic. If you have not, you should check out Zetetic's content. He does a lot of fun like challenge runs where every member of the cast is replaced with the worst member of the cast. So for example, he did like Sacred Stones, but everyone is Amelia, Path of Radiance, but everyone is Rolf, and Fire Emblem Engage, and everyone is Anna, which I know now that I said Anna's the worst member of the cast, I'm gonna get like some number of people upset about that. I don't even necessarily think she is. Like there's a couple of stinkers down there, but they're fun playthroughs, goofy little stuff. What do you think we should do with the mess hall? Did Lilith just eat the plate? She was hungry. So, like, I'm thinking either strength or defense. Which do you think is more useful for Chapter 10? Because, like, we do want to play aggressively, but both strength and defense help with the aggressive plays, just because, defense lets us overextend more, right? Or I guess it wouldn't be overextending. But
okay,
defense lets us extend more.
I'm sorry, I'm back. My internet had dropped out there for a little moment.
Oh no, the water in your pipes. The water in your wires.
I
was asking, do you think strength or defense is better for this chapter? Because both of them I'm not saying defense because like, oh, it's a defend map. I think both strength and defense let us play more aggressively.
I agree.
Because you can overextend, like, not overextend, but you can extend more with defense.
I think what we should probably do is take a real quick look at the map and just see, like, if there's, like, a one strength... Oh, we have Mozu in the mess hall, too. That's so nice.
Will that change if we go in and out?
No. It changed based on, like, real-time passing, but she's, like, one of the best chefs, so that's nice. But... I think we should just take a quick look, and if there's like a one strength... Actually, her meal will give 2 of the ingredient. So, if there's a 2 strength benchmark that like 1 or 2 units can reach, that we see, we could do that.
We do also have to get supports, but I want to get the meal first.
Usually speed is the most important meal. I mean, on a lot of maps, yeah. Not on this one, though, because... A lot of the units are already fairly slow, like the Oni Savages, or they're like pretty fast and you'd rather just use dual strikes, like the ninjas.
like looking at Niles is the only person who would be able to double the Pegasus with the speed thing. Everyone else just doesn't, no matter what.
Yeah, same with the ninjas.
Yeah, and they're also 16 speed. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, the ninjas are not getting doubled by anyone except for like Camilla with a speed pair up.
Effie one shots these guys with the strength meal, but she also does it with just Arthur pair up. Oh wait, how does Jacob do against those guys?
Wait, what is she? Wait, how much strength does she have?
So she does 26 attack right now with the Iron Lance. 26 minus 10. Oh wait, no, I just can't do math. I just can't do math.
Give her the
I'm
Arthur
stupid.
pair up, because she also has. It's that plus her personal skill. So I think with Arthur she might.
So yeah, she has 31 attack.
Plus 3 from her personal.
Plus 3, so that's 34. Yeah, she does just one shot. She's just one shot these guys with strength.
Yeah,
do you want to go with strength then? She doesn't one shot them, but I'm gonna have Corin fight these guys anyway because they have no res, right?
Yeah. What about Silas? What because I think with a little bit. Let's see. I think he can javelin one shot the ninjas here with a little bit, like with both of his skills active. 29.
Yeah, 29 bulk. So with both of his skills active, he gets total of plus 6. Puts him to 25 with the jab.
So does he have C support with Corin?
Good question.
He does not.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, it would take a strength tonic and a meal. Otherwise, he could. Or no. It would take one of those plus Corin pair up, which I guess is all the more reason to do the meal. But I'm also gonna be real. I usually just have Camilla kill Obero because with most of your other units, it's just too annoying.
Yeah. I was looking at Obero, and then I remembered like we do get someone who has weapon triangle advantage over her, and is arguably a pretty good unit.
I think
maybe a little bit.
It'd be nice because we can do strength, and then she'll raise a second stat as well.
We can just keep giving beans until we get the strength. If we get like strength and defense or strength and speed. Speed doesn't really do much on this map, but like it will let us double the Pegasus with, who was it, Niles again, I think.
Yeah. And also like maybe if it helps, like if speed helps like Odin not get doubled by like the ninjas or something, that'd be good. Drink magic.
So Jacob, Elise, and then a bunch of people who don't really benefit from it. Okay, well, give me more.
The nice thing is it's very easy and quick to re-roll meals.
Yeah, we'll just shovel more beans into everyone. Our army is full of beans.
You can also skip this this little like cooking little bit, by the way.
Oh really? Do you hit start?
Yeah, you just hit start. And this dialogue here as well.
Half of your army: Niles, Mozu, Elise, Silas. Didn't hit Effie with that one. What were the two stats again?
Silas.
Was it just strength? Yeah, there
was strength. Yeah, she also didn't get her regular thing. Because they all have a small chance to get like one of the meal effects that's like not their regular.
Mm-hmm. So if we hit start, we do this. Something's not right. That's bad then, right?
It just means she made it with a different meal effect instead of her regular like super good one.
Okay, so it's not like an engage where you can like feed someone Bunay's food and then he's like, I'm actually bad at cooking. You can also
see, so like hers is like delicious, right? Is the super good one. Mm-hmm. So if you see, it should say like delicious flair, and if it says something else, you could just like say no, and just cook, like re-roll.
Okay, so she'll say delicious flair. Okay.
Yeah.
I hate re-rolling mess halls. It's annoying. Okay, 2 strength and magic. I think we keep this, right?
You didn't get it on Silas.
Okay, so
I would be a lot more annoyed with the mess hall if it wasn't so quick. Like, because it's very quick, I'm like, I don't care, but if this was length here.
It is quick, but like, the number of times you do a quick thing, it's still,
Yeah.
delicious, okay.
Strength and speed.
We didn't get
There's
either
neither
Effie
Effie nor
or
Silas.
Silas.
I will say this also becomes a lot less annoying once you get the in the late game when you have the fully upgraded one that feeds everyone.
Yeah.
Because then you don't have to reroll for the units. It's just the stats.
I'm so glad Azura got plus strength. We got it on Silas and Jacob. Do we say that's good enough? I don't want to keep re-rolling.
Yeah, actually,
2 units that are benched. Silas and Jacob, I think, is good enough.
Yeah.
I don't want the entire stream to just be filling my army of beans.
Engage introduces food poisoning with bad chefs. That would be this game, actually.
Wait, really?
Well, I don't know if it's food poisoning, like an Engage, but it's like,
You get negative?
Yeah. Like the really bad chefs like Felicia and Keaton can still give you negatives.
Oh, we forgot supports. Gotta knock those out. Oh shit, we got A. Okay, we're almost ready to bench Arthur. Alright, you ready?
Yeah.
Arthur, we need to talk.
Oh? How may I be of service, fair maiden?
Well, to be blunt, what's wrong with you?
How do you mean?
Well, in our last battle, you seemed a bit listless. You look tired.
Is that so? Well, I've been experimenting with a bit of my training.
Experimenting? What have you been up to?
It's more of a question of what haven't I been up to. You see, I've finally decided to try focusing more on Our Lady Elise, like you. So, to that end, I haven't helped any little old ladies cross the street. I haven't rescued any cats from trees or rooftops in a very long time. Instead, I spent hours thinking about Lady Elise, just like you. I have pledged total allegiance to her, just like you. And I have begun bench-pressing tree trunks, kinda just like you. How do you manage to make it look so easy?
Oh, Arthur, you didn't need to change anything you were doing. Forget my bench-pressing tree trunks. That's my thing. Go back to rescuing cats and cheering up crying babies. That's the selfless Arthur we all know and love. Because whatever you're doing now, sure isn't working.
Horrific.
Oh, please don't be upset, Arthur. It's just that we each have our own way of doing things. It's not like one is going to be better than the other. We're both good at what we do. Honestly, I think it's the best thing you can do for Elise to just be yourself.
Stupendous.
Yes, that's the Arthur I know.
And love?
Yes.
Okay then.
That was weird. And yet they're gonna get married in like 5 minutes.
Hey, it'll be 2 chapters.
If we manage supports correctly, it'll be 2 chapters. It might be longer. Alright,
Yeah.
Do we want to do Arthur Azura? I mean, there's no reason not to.
Yeah, why not?
You are the ocean's gray waves, destined to see copyright claim. Ugh. Is that you, Arthur? It's not nice to eavesdrop on people. You should have said something.
Oh, my apologies. Your lovely voice ensnared my sense of decency. So,
Did you want something?
just to say that it's been too long, Lady Azura.
Too long since what? Sorry, I'm not quite sure what you mean by that.
We met once before, long ago when we were but children living in Nor.
Really? Is that so? I'm very sorry, but I don't remember that at all.
But not. It's only natural. After all, it was more than a decade ago. We were both young, silly children at the time.
I suppose so. My, I had no idea. Please share this lost memory with me sometime.
I will, most certainly. I shall be looking forward to it.
Arthur, I have bad news. You're not gonna get to share that lost memory. It's just not happening, buddy.
We
You
are
were
not
both
getting
Elisa
that
and
support rank
Silas, so which one would you like me to take over for this?
Oh, I'll take over Elise, I guess.
I'll take over. Wait, did you mean you'd be Elise or I'd be Elise?
I'll be Elise.
Okay. Hello, Lady Elise. I'm happy to report that I've successfully fulfilled your request. I located the starving family you mentioned and delivered a month's worth of food.
Wow, what a relief. Thank you, Silas. Sorry I asked you for such a big favor. Really, thanks a million.
Not to worry, milady. Helping others is a passion of mine.
So great. How can I ever thank you?
You have already thanked me. Twice. That's more than sufficient, milady.
Oh, don't be a goose. Surely there must be something you'd like as a reward. Come on, don't be shy. Tell me.
I mean, are you certain? If so, I suppose... Well, to be honest, I do have something in mind. Maybe you could be my little sister for a day?
Huh?
Well, this is a little embarrassing, but seeing you and Base together makes me long for a sibling of my own.
That's really all you want? A sister for a day?
It is. Doesn't it sound like fun?
It sounds like a blast. This would be great.
So you'll really do it? Wow, thank you, Elise.
But what exactly should we do on Sister Day?
I hadn't thought it through that far. Let me give it some thought, and I'll get back to you. Alright, so now we gotta do the main event. The main event. We're here for the main event.
Interesting, because I usually send Odin to the left end
You're roboting a little. I'm having trouble hearing you.
to deal with the Oni savages. Oh. Oh, that'll be very unfortunate if that... I just fixed this. It's not acting up until literally just now.
I mean,
do I sound okay right now?
It's like, yeah, you sound good now. I totally,
Okay.
like, I can definitely relate to the frustration that you must be feeling, because I was also frustrated when this happened with, like, my internet, right? Oh, wait. I didn't
Right.
Separate. There we go. Okay.
Yeah, so I usually have Odin go on the left end to deal with the Oni savages, but I'd imagine we want him, you know, obviously we want him with Corrin,
Yeah.
and, like, Corrin generally has better things to be doing in other parts of the map.
I kind of want Corrin down here. At least on the Rev version of this map, I often have Corrin, like, fight these guys.
Yeah, and it's a pretty good idea here as well. I suppose, theoretically... Oh, she has 15 speed, and... What's her speed and defense?
Who? Wait, Corrin? 15
Elise.
defense. Oh, Elise. 15 speed, 12 defense.
How does that stack up against those Onis on the left?
So I was gonna leave these Onis for Selena and Baruka, just because, like, they can, like, Baruka can fly and Selena has weapon triangle. Although that does mean that Hayataka's a little bit, like, or Hinata, not Hayataka. Hayataka's the boss.
Well, yeah, that does work. The only thing is then that someone would have to go to the upper right to take care of the archers.
Yeah, is that not I guess if we send
usually
Elise over here, she can fight them from the river.
Yeah, that was kind of my thought, is send Elise to the left and then Selena Baruka go top right.
Okay, yeah, let's start out. Let's try that. I imagine that there will probably be at least one reset here. I'm not using save states, by the way. Not that I think there's anything wrong with them, but I want to get the full experience.
We won't give up.
So we'll see how this goes to start
No need to
out.
worry.
Okay, you and you both reach there.
My aching blood!
So if we switch, separate. Oh wait, no, switch. Nos is going to be the most damage, right? So we separate over to here, because Corin does have the Dragonstone.
I won't let you die.
Do this, which should allow us to get the kill that way, you know?
We can do this.
Yeah, I think we probably did without it, but that definitely guarantees it.
We're almost to Inspiring Song. Do this too. Do we want to break this wall?
I generally do,
I'll
So
protect
we'll
you.
go here.
Show me what you've
just
got!
to make all the maneuvering easier.
This should be quick.
It's funny because, like, the map kind of tricks you
Careful out there!
with the walls and the defense positions and making you think, like, you want to hold these defensive positions, but actually you want to break them.
I mean, I think a lot of defend maps in this series, you do generally want to go on the aggressive. It's just that this one, they push that idea to, like, an extreme.
Yeah. I find that when I engage with it, because I'm not, like, super high level Fates, that I start out playing aggressive, and then about the halfway point, I start going on the retreat.
I think...
I know you can route the map. I know you can route the map in, like, half the turns or something stupid like that.
That went well.
Yeah. Well, half the turns is if you're, like... I don't know how you would do that. I have routed the map, just in general, before.
Half is probably an exaggeration. I've seen some clears that route the map with a couple of turns to spare.
Yeah.
But half is definitely an exaggeration.
I think it's very fun. Like, I've routed this map before, and I think that... Like, if anyone out there is like, oh, I'm replaying it, or I'm gonna replay it, and you want, like, an extra self-imposed challenge, I think kind of challenging yourself to route this map is a lot of fun.
So this is not one of the passive Pegasuses, right? Like, they will go for kills and stuff?
This could be tough.
I believe so. Because...
Let us join our strength.
Yeah, definitely. Effie's doing 12 on a dual strike.
So she can one-shot the ninja. If we're not choking this point, we can have Effie just fight these guys pretty easily.
Show me what you've got.
Because she's just built different.
Yeah, a little bit.
Like, kill the ninja so she only gets... Well,
See,
they're
what
both
I'm-
steel, actually.
What I'm thinking is we want to, like, get the most out of her dual strikes as possible, just so all of our units can, like, one round without taking a counter.
Are you scared?
16. Okay, we can get a kill with Niles here.
Yeah.
And then if Effie attacks here, you said she deals 12 with a dual strike?
I believe.
Yeah, she'll do 12 because it's half.
Here I go.
But then, against the ninjas... Only 6 defense? Okay, so Mozu is dealing with the Porthia 10 plus 12 is just shy.
Well, I think she does more against the ninjas than the spear fighters, so...
No, according to my math, right? Ninja has 6 defense. Oh, triangle, right? Triangle adds 1 damage, right?
No, because she only has E rank. It's based off of the rank. What is Effie? Because Effie did 12 on a dual strike against the spear fighters. What about the...
Yeah, so she'll do more against the ninjas, right?
Yeah, and then that plus Mozu will kill.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, 14.
So, we switch attack here like this. The problem is, does Mozu die to the peg? 15 attack, 9 speed, 12 speed doesn't get doubled, so no, she's fine.
These Pegasus Knights are very weak.
The chosen hero arrives.
Odin can kill this one,
I'm
and
here
then Corrin can probably one-shot the ninja. 9 res versus 30 attack, 21 does not one-shot.
Yeah.
My aching blood.
Does she doesn't double the ninja with the
Question.
Yato. No, she doesn't double the ninja.
Does she one round the Oni with the Yato?
I believe in you.
No. Okay, so if we have Effie kill 1 here, let me see if we can afford to Ballista and then dance. Because if Effie kill 1 here, Mozu kill 1 here, Niles kill 1, and then we just have 1 left, and Silas can kill it.
Yeah.
It's team up time.
Also, yeah, someone pointed out in chat, yeah, this game definitely has way more varied map objectives than Awakening. Because Awakening is only route and kill boss.
Good.
Whereas, like, Conquest especially is a lot of different objectives being used.
17. What does Mozu deal against the ninja? So yeah, with the Mozu dual strike, Silas gets this kill as well.
I'll go with you.
So Mozu can ballista these guys and then get danced.
Yeah,
and we
sounds
still
good.
have... You're fucking kidding me. Okay, she should kill with the Dragonstone now though, right?
Yeah, and then I think Odin with Malefic Aura might be able to, and supportive.
These hit rates though.
Well, he'll have Malefic Aura on, because if Corrin kills the Oni and then Odin attacks from where the Oni is right now.
Yeah.
I'll protect you.
I guess let's see. God, I'm actually so mad about missing the ninja there. What are ballista hit rates?
It was like 80. It's like a static 80, I think.
Yeah, he does not kill. Fudge nuggets. And that messes this up. Oh no, it doesn't. It just potentially kills Corrin.
I think Corrin's fine.
18. Oh yeah, Corrin's actually, is actually fine. Okay, so I guess then we dance.
I'll go with you.
Kill this guy with the Porthia. And then Silas kills... There's an early defense map in Awakening. That is a route map, actually.
Yeah.
You do get a game over condition if the green unit dies, but it is still just a route map. It's,
She got defense
actually kind of
again.
frustrating.
We can do this together.
Do we just have, like, the... Okay, we have to use the Javelin. Yeah, we have to use the Javelin.
Yeah, no,
But we're fine. But we're fine, because we're gamers.
I won't let you die.
It's gamer hours. You forgot the H in Porthia. Oh, whoops. I'll fix that after this map.
won't forget this.
Right now it's just Portia, though, yeah. Whoops.
Why is the javelin stronger than the bronze lance? I mean, it's a D rank weapon, and bronze is E rank, so
Yeah.
makes sense. It's only by like 1 might too, or a couple might.
I believe it's like the same might as an Iron Lance, but I might be wrong.
I believe it's 1 less. We can
Just
back
like
check.
a heads up to chat, like, I'm probably gonna be a lot less responsive just due to the fact that, this map demands a lot of attention. Okay, so she takes 7 plus 11.
Let's do this.
That's just a little bit. Yeah. So what if we do this instead? And then we get dual guard. And they'll both smash into Jacob.
Mhm.
Okay, yeah, no, I don't know why I was worried about Corrin dying. No worries, this chapter is really intense. Yeah, I know that, like, I haven't been the best at engaging with chat in general during the Conquest playthrough, just because so much brain power. But chapter 10 in particular, and there's a few that I can think of that I'm like, this is gonna be like I'm probably mostly ignoring you, and it's not me trying to be rude, it's just literally like, my brain can only power so much.
Mhm. Hey, that's one of the advantages of having 2 stream hosts.
Yeah, that's a big part of why I brought you on. Also because you can give me advice, whether or not I listen to it, just because you know more about the game. Okay, no, she's fine. She's fine. God, these pegs are
like,
really so weak.
Yeah, these guys are.
They're moving. They're schmoving. Hey! Look, we just got some good units.
It's the squad.
It's the squad. It's time for the unit review. Do we just go like left to right, or do we start with the important one?
I guess we could start with the elephant in the room.
All right. Camilla's pretty good, right?
You could say that.
I think she's the closest thing Conquest has to a Jagan. Showing up in Chapter 10, which is really Chapter 4, is like the biggest mark against her. But look at these stats. Look at these fucking stats.
And in true Seth and Titania fashion, good growth rates.
Yeah. And the EXP formula is kind of nice to her because of internal level stuff.
Yup, she gains EXP super quick later on once the majority of the enemies are promoted.
She
also
does fall off at some point because she goes from being the de facto best unit in your army to like top 5.
Yeah, the biggest point you can mark against her, not even, I've seen some people say that like she would be better if she started in Wyvern Lord because she leans more physical. I actually disagree. Her magic base is good enough to where her combat with like a Forged Thunder Tome or a Bolt Axe is still really good. Especially with how fast she is. But the biggest mark against her is that like in the late game you do want to go out of Malignite. Because her magic combat starts to does actually fall off, and the caps are kind of bad for her. And she will cap stats, or at least her offensive stats.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, like fantastic, like best combat unit in the game. Like there's a couple units who are usually better late game, but for most of the game, she's your best combat. And flight, because she needs it.
Yeah, she's kind of incredible. I guess on the topic of her magic, the other downside would be she doesn't really have good Heart Seal options because she goes Sorcerer Dark Knight, which, like you say, her magic's good enough early on, and I guess you can dip in to get like Heartseeker and stuff, right? Heartseeker, Life Taker, whatever. There's some good skills in there, but if you want to make her like long-term class something other than Wyvern, she kind of needs either a marriage or a friendship for it, right?
Yeah. Thankfully, she has 2 friends who join right next to her who give her good classes.
Yeah.
And the supports are fast.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah,
she's
does.
blessed in every way. She even has a really good personal skill.
Oh, right. We didn't even talk about that.
It's one of my favorite parts of Camilla as a unit is that between Rose's Thorns and the fact that her dual strikes are very powerful, she is one of the best tools for feeding kills to other units.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, if, like, Mozu was still, like, underleveled, which at this point she's already, like, catching up at a good pace, but, like, even, like, Perry in, like, Chapter 12, just any like, underleveled unit who you want to feed some kills, Camilla makes it very easy.
Mm-hmm. God, this unit is so good. I really wish that her design was not that.
Yeah.
I know that, like, some people will defend the design decision because they'll be like, oh, well, you know, they made her that way so that in the support she could talk about how she hates being sexualized, but then the camera sexualizes her a bunch. So... that... I don't think that argument holds up, personally. Like...
It doesn't really work.
I think that there is something to a character who is designed with, traditionally incredibly sexualized features in mind. And then having them go into how, like, damn, it sucks that, like, the male gaze is always sexualizing me, right? However, this game does not fucking earn that type of discourse, because every single cutscene that has Camilla is like, dommy mommy, ooh woo, let's have the camera face planted to her tits, let's watch her bend over and look at her ass and stuff, and it's just like, you don't get to then also say, I hate being sexualized. You don't get to have a nuanced conversation about that when you are the problem. Not part of the problem, you are the whole problem.
Yeah. I will say, I think, like, it's not the same thing, but I think Charlotte is kind of a better version of, like, a similar thing.
Yeah. I do like it with Charlotte to a degree. I think there's some issues, but it's more just Fate's moment.
Yeah. But yeah, as a unit, Camilla, it also, if I have to give her design one compliment, fantastic hair. They gave her really cool hair.
I like the little, like, horns, too. The devil horns or cat ears or whatever they're called.
Yeah, the little horn, like, horns that are part of, like, the crown, like, headpiece.
She makes a good mother because I like the hair color on a lot of the children. So that's the other thing.
True, the purple hair looks awesome.
Her design actually looks really good if you just don't ever take away the stats. If you just don't take away the stat screen, her design is very good, because everything above the stat screen is nice.
Yeah.
Okay, who do we want to talk about next? Baruka or Selena?
We could talk about Baruka, since a lot of people compare her to Camilla.
Yeah, I understand the comparison, because they both start in Wyvern. I think that that's, like, a little bit... I think that's a little bit GBA brained, though.
Yeah.
Because, like, everyone can access Wyvern in this... Like, a lot of people can access Wyvern in this game. So, like, Baruka starting it is nice, but...
Yeah, so I used to be sort of one of those people who was like, oh, Baruka's bad because she's a worse version of Camilla and, like, just strictly worse or whatever. Mm-hmm. Which, like... I definitely disagree with that now, because, like, for one, if being worse than Camilla makes you bad, then 95% of this game's cast is bad. Like...
True.
So it's like, that's unfair. And then also, like, you can deploy both, and you probably should deploy both, because I think Baruka's not amazing, but, like, I think she's pretty solid. She... Like, having good skill for an axe unit is really nice. Her bulk's legitimately pretty damn good. Like, 14 base defense at level 9 is good. The other really nice thing about her is her, like you said, starting with flight is nice, but her reclass option is fighter, which, Wyvern and fighter synergize extremely well with each other. Like, you see it with Percy as well.
Yes.
Where the axe rank is transferable between the two, and then they both learn rallies, rally strength, rally defense, and they both learn damage boosting skills with like axe fair and trample. So she just kind of has access to, and also like if you want to make Baruka a combat unit, berserkers, she makes a pretty nice berserker because she has good skill, and then it like shores up her speed.
Isn't her strength growth pretty good as well? If I'm remembering correctly, that's one of the better areas, or is that just because when she goes berserker, that class supplements it?
Yeah, her personal strength growth is just okay, but Wyvern and Berserker both like raise it to like pretty good. So, so yeah, like she just sort of has the advantage of like the classes that she has are the exact ones that she would want, which is really nice. I like this unit a lot. I like her as a just like an easy option for like rally defense and like accurate damage.
Yeah, I think she's unimpressive if all you do is leave her in Wyvern, because then she does just feel like worse version of both Camilla and Elise. But if you take advantage of the second seal, I really like that aspect of it. And well, not just worse than Camilla and Elise, like the fact that a lot of people can go Wyvern, and you can have other combat units go into it. I do like the fact that she does actually start out with axe rank, and they are shared though.
Also, her personal skill, it doesn't come up a lot, but it makes her like hand axe. Like she can get a surprising amount of 1 rounds with just like hand axe plus a dual strike. It's like plus 4 damage is a lot.
Or she can just murder archers too.
Yeah, or archers. It doesn't come up all the time. It's basically just a worse version of quick draw.
Yeah.
But quick draw is really good.
Pretty good.
So. Yeah, exactly. Turns out being a worst version of one of the best units in the game still makes you pretty good.
I like her better than Selena, even though Selena's probably got more like interesting stuff going on. I know you're pretty high on Selena.
I am. I do think Selena's better than Baruka, but I also think you have to be a bit more particular with her. She really, first of all, these bases are actually pretty nice. 15 speed is really nice too.
That's very good. That's the one that immediately draws my eye. Every time she joins, I'm like, oh right, you have 15 fucking speed. I always forget that.
I'm also just pretty high on mercenaries in this game. Because like the mercenary skills and like their promotions, mainly Bonite, I really like. Granted, I don't think she wants to go Bonite. I definitely think she just wants to go a class that gives her more strength. But
if you're not using her long term, she is ready to just go Bonite on this map and like shoot down pegs though.
That too, yeah. Instant promote Bonite just to use her short term is really good. And then like Strong Riposte is really nice because it's like, yeah, she has 12 strength, but on an enemy phase that becomes 15 strength, 15 speed, which is pretty good for this point in the game. And then it is funny, she kind of ends up weirdly being like, she has the mercenary stuff, but she kind of wants to go into similar classes as the other two, which is like, because she wants more strength. It's like, okay, you can go Wyvern, you can go Berserker, but there's some other fun things you can do with her too.
The fact she has a fast friendship growth with 2 different Wyvern candidates, like means that she can very easily access Wyvern.
Yes. In particular, she works really well with Baruka on this map, so they're pretty likely to just gain the C support here. And from there, it's only 3 more maps to reach A+. Like, it's very quick.
Yeah, probably. Would you say that's the fastest non-native Wyvern user to get it?
Yes.
I guess technically Jacob, if we're counting like Corrin marriage, which is a huge fucking investment. And the Paralog not like, being part of the real campaign in quotation marks.
Yeah, like Jacob and Felicia can technically enter Wyvern or Malig at this point, like at this chapter, but other than the first servant with Corrin, she is the fastest, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, Elise, I would count Elise as a native, just because it's her heart seal. Like, when I say non-native, I mean specifically, like, non-part of your... By native, I mean, like, either your first or your heart seal class, not just you started it.
Yeah, and then one thing with Selena, too, is, and this is especially compared to Baruka, Selena is a pretty good mother, because, like, the main growths that she sort of passes down to, like, make better are HP, speed, and defense. And if there's a kid who already has a good strength growth, like Soleil or Valoria, they really appreciate Selena as a mother. And she can pass down good skills to, like, Stronger Post, Soul, potentially, a Wyvern skill, whatever.
You mentioned that one of the strengths of Baruka is she also has 2 rallies, but Selena gets speed and skill, which you could argue in situationally is better. Obviously, it depends on what unit, right? Like, some people want strength and defense, when some people are just on the edge of doubling thresholds, and skill is never bad, just because, yeah, you have a lot of tools to supplement hit rates, but, like, you need to use a lot of tools to supplement hit rates.
Yeah. Hi, Vex. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, so she has skill and speed natively, and then she, again, like, because she gets Wyvern easily, that's also defense. And then she can marry for strength with, like, Arthur or Keaton. So, like, Rallybot Selena is a thing. And, like, strength, skill, speed, defense, I mean, that is, like, the best rally for a, like, for your physical combat units. So, that is a niche, too, even though I generally prefer using her for combat. Like, you could definitely do Rallybot.
I think that when we were talking off stream, we decided that our Rallybot is probably going to be Shigure, Azura's son, because he gets speed, and then we're pairing him with Laszlo, and Laszlo's going to be able to get strength through Keaton friendship. So Laszlo can pass down strength, he can get speed from Sky Knight, and then he can dip into Bow Knight to get skill, which means we don't get defense out of that, right? He would need to get, like...
Yeah.
Does he have friendship with Percy? Because we're using Percy.
Ooh, who does Shigure friendship? Let me look that up very quickly.
I cannot remember any of the, like, Gen 2 friendships is.
I remember a few, but not all of them. I do know he also has natural troubadour access for Rally Res, but that would also involve sticking him in strategist for 3 levels, which...
Do they use the ballista?
Yes.
Okay,
if they are in range to stand on the ballista, you can highlight the archer's range, and it'll highlight the ballista's range as well.
Yeah, I see that. I just didn't know if it was like one of those quirks where they just don't actually do it, but they do actually do it.
Oh, weird. Does Shigure only have 2 friendships?
I've got your back.
In the whole game?
So some of the, like, multi-route characters get kind of screwed over friendship-wise in, like, weird ways.
Yeah, but most of them, like, have, like, 3. Like, I know, like, Silas has 3 total. Same with Kaze. Wow, I think Shigure has the least amount of friendships in the game. That's weird.
Who are his 2 friendships?
Yeah, Kisame and Forth, and that's it.
And he already has native troubadour access. That's so sad.
It's alright.
It's actually so sad.
Yeah.
Steel Shuriken, Steel Naginata, Iron Naginata. Can Effie take... Can we just have Effie, like, delete a bunch of stuff? Maybe?
The only thing would be if one of the ninjas, because those are steals, so those will debuff for strength by 3.
So then we just ignore Puissance, basically. Right?
Yeah, so it'd be 32 with the Iron Lance.
For the calculations, 32 versus... And I think... That doesn't kill, yeah. And unfortunately,
Be
we
steadfast.
wanted to do that. And
How
then
do siblings work with friendship deals? They don't. Unfortunately, siblings in this game, both Gen 1 and Gen 2, do not get A+ with each other, only A, so they can't do class stuff.
I won't let you die.
We can start by having Mozu do this.
Are you serious?
Another kill for Mozu.
Yeah.
Because I pick favorites.
Look at me.
Sometimes God picks favorites.
I mean, see, you say favorites, but like I unironically think this is a huge thing for her.
Yeah,
because
me too.
Yeah, because it's like, okay, now Niles can, instead of him being the one to shoot down archers, he can do other combat.
Let's go.
I'll protect you.
I think I do still, like, unfortunately she gets debuffed and she doesn't kill them. I guess we could have Jacob do it, but he doesn't kill either.
Be careful.
I could ever only kill one spearman, and then... I have Elise go here. She baits one spearman. Will they... So if I have Elise go here to bait the topmost spearman, will all three of them still go for Effie?
Yeah.
Probably?
I suppose so. No, I mean, Elise should have less defense than Effie.
Okay, so if Elise goes here, one will go for Elise, and then we have Effie go here. She's not going to... Unfortunately, she's not going to one round because of the Steel Shuriken debuff.
Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
You can one round here. 15,
Yeah.
15.
I would just say be careful of Obero.
Obero, she doesn't reach this turn. With a lunger though.
Let's do this together.
Niles goes here.
Here I am.
Indeed. 1, 2, 3, 4,
I mean,
5, 1, 2. If we have Camilla go down here, she's at weapon triangle disadvantage, so she probably doesn't hit, right? 108 hit with Thunder versus...
Oh, you're thinking...
20 avoid.
Wait. What are you thinking of using Azura's dance on?
I have no idea right now. I guess I could dance Camilla, right? Have her rush down.
Yeah. Like, dance Camilla and just... I usually like to just kill the upmost Sky Knights when I can, just so they're not a problem. So, like, the highlighted Sky Knight in this instance.
Yeah. The problem then is that Camilla is going to get hit by the ballista if we do that.
I do wonder if they'll go for Camilla or if they'll go for Baruka.
Maybe they go for Baruka.
Because Baruka will take more damage. Which, like, it doesn't really matter because Selena's the one who actually does the fighting over there.
No need to worry.
Yeah. Worst case scenario, if we need to, we can put Baruka inside of Selena to protect her.
Yeah.
If I miss this 87, I'm gonna cry. Okay, we got that.
Because that's what gives Selena the strength to one round the archers.
Ready
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2. Yeah, so.
for this?
Then what we can do is go here,
Yum.
switch.
She had one shot with the Dragonstone, didn't she?
Yes, but then she's facing, she gets lunged by this guy, and she faces all of these guys and dies.
Does she
With
not
12
one shot them?
defense, with 12 defense, she takes 7 plus 7 plus, what's that, 11?
Well,
she only has 14.
If she one-shots on the counterattack, she doesn't get lunged.
Yes, but even just getting hit by 7 and 7, that's 14. She's at 12 HP.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
And then she takes 3 from this guy. Like, she's super dead if she stays over here.
Okay. Yeah.
So, I think we switch and have Odin... Unfortunately, Odin has to, like, get this guy with Nos, right?
Yeah.
We're playing a little bit more defensively than I would like. But, like, it's better than being dead.
Yeah. Camilla's accuracy is honestly the only thing that's bad with her. The funny part is that's just her, steel axe.
Yeah. Iron
if you give her an iron axe, her hit rates are going to be in the 90s.
I can actually have Niles Ballista Ninja. Maybe he'll go for Niles instead of Odin. Okay, goes for Veruca. Here we go. Goes for Niles. Okay. Doesn't die, unfortunately. If only Azura actually had her brass naginata equipped, actually.
Yeah, or if he just had his iron bow. Well, I think she's 1 speed off of doubling these guys. That's unfortunate.
And that's sealed defense, right?
Yeah.
So now she's debuffed, doesn't get the kill. This map really does keep just ramping up in difficulty. Yeah, even just the first couple of turns. Things have started to go, like, a little bit sideways. And you ignore. Okay,
I've got your back.
how does she do against the steel Naginatas? 11 defense.
I mean, Veruca gives her +3 defense.
Kill them all. Go, go!
She kills an archer, so she has 14 defense. So she'll take. They have B rank, so they get extra damage from weapon triangle, right?
Yeah, they'll get +1.
So this is functionally 23 and 20. So 20, so that's 6. 23, that's 9. 6 plus 9 is 15. Brings her down to 9. And then from one of the archers, 21 versus 14. So she lives all 3, right?
So
7,
okay,
yeah.
weird thing about the archers here. For whatever reason, they prefer to attack with the ballista even when it deals less damage.
Interesting.
She also with stronger post, she 2 rounds the spear fighters on enemy phase.
And she'll be building guard gauge as well, so she misses out on getting hit by one of these attacks.
Yeah, and she also has a vulnerary in her starting inventory, so you can use that as well, like, if you need.
Mm-hmm. So this guy... really unfortunate that we didn't...
Stand together.
If we switch... Attack, one shot... Effie, can you one-shot...
It's alright.
These pegs, like, won't ever go for a kill, right? The reinforcements are the ones that are non-aggressive.
Yeah, these ones I'm pretty sure are non-aggressive.
So will Effie not... No, she does not. Okay.
Please.
No, Natsu's got too much HP.
I'll handle this
About-
miscreant.
Ooh.
Oh my
Just
goodness, she
shy.
almost does.
Just shy, dang. Okay,
We can do this together.
you one-shot the ninjas.
Ugh, my aching blood.
How does Silas do against
Careful out there.
Hinata?
Oh, unfortunately, that gets the triple trouble thing.
True.
Together we shall prevail.
15. What's Effie's dual strike?
11.
15 plus 11 is 26. It does do triple trouble.
Ooh, actually, 15 will not activate triple threat because it doesn't put him under 50%.
You're not alone.
Does the dual strike count though?
No.
Okay, so Effie goes here in one shots. We do kind of just have to assume we're hitting all these 86s. Like these 80 to 90%. If we miss any, we're kind of fucked.
We
Kind
can do
of.
this together.
So 50. Oh, it's 16 with the iron sword. Bronze lance 15. So this doesn't do triple trouble, so he gets down to 16. How much does he take?
Well,
from
after
ninja?
the Effie dual strike, he'll get down to.
Oh, I was talking Silas, not.
Oh, yes.
I was trying to see. I'm worried about Silas living, basically. Is where my mind is currently at. So Silas triple troubles, then Corrin can get the kill.
Mm-hmm. I guess my only concern would be the ninja dual strike will debuff Silas.
Careful out there.
What is it? Steel?
It's, yeah, it'll be
Four
-4
defense. God damn. Okay. So he'll take 14 after ninja dual strike.
Does he still get doubled with the bronze lance
We can
equipped?
do this together.
No. Okay,
He's
so yeah,
not.
he only takes 7. Okay. So we attack with the bronze lance. The fact that the 11 is not going to activate triple trouble. I think it's actually called triple threat, but it's triple trouble. It sounds cooler. I can't get over how goofy Selen's personal skill is. Yeah, we didn't really mention it in the unit analysis. I've seen some people say she's bad because she has a bad personal skill, and I think that's silly. A good personal skill can elevate a unit, but a bad personal skill, as long as it doesn't as long as it's not Arthur's, where it actually is just straight up negatively impacting you.
I think we still go for the Dragonstone for more defense against the ninja.
Yeah. I don't think the 5% hit makes the difference.
Yeah. Selena's personal is so funny.
The best part is when you have it proc and she misses.
Yeah. The funny part, I've seen it. It's funny you mentioned Arthur's. I forgot who did it, but I saw a video where it was killing Takumi by making use of their 2 personal skills, where you.
So do we just have her
uses...
kill the Onis, right?
Huh?
Do we just have Camilla kill all the Onis?
Probably. Yeah. Yeah, we just have Niles kill this guy, and then...
Niles kills this guy, and then we, dance him and have him kill the peg.
Yeah. But, yeah, it was a video where they're like, what do you call? Arthur crits its endgame Takumi, and Arthur crits him because of his personal skill, and then Selena's follow-up is a crit as well.
I think I want to start moving Elise this way because I don't trust Selena to one-round this Sky Knight, and if the Sky Knight's not dead, we lose.
That's fair. I also think I don't think it'll be too much of a problem, but just remember to grab that village at some point.
Yeah. The thing is that Azura can reach and dance Elise if Elise goes this way, but not if Elise goes this way.
Yeah, and also it's not like it's hard to get someone back over there, so...
I find that if things start going wrong, then towards the end of the map, you have people near there anyway.
Yeah.
Let's go.
We will sing. Niles goes here. And perfect, he can get Mozu some experience.
Yeah.
We are not going for the Takumi kill, by the way. I think I saw someone mention that in chat. I can't see the message. Sorry. Oh, no defense.
I'll take it.
Hey, she got a bunch of good stats. It's fine.
What if we have Camilla? Because they're aggressive. If we have Camilla kill this one,
That
right?
Would be better, yeah.
So it's
they're
one
all
less
gonna
that we have
go
to deal with.
attack
They're all
her.
gonna go for her anyway. The elixir's never worth it. I was reading a guide in preparation, and it was written when the game first came out. And it was like, make sure you don't. Also, the ballista at one range, very funny. You can't do that.
Yeah,
we can't do
I
that.
don't know why they do that.
Like, we can't do that. But they can, apparently. But it was like, make sure you don't damage someone to the point where they will go trade the elixir off of Takumi, because then you lose out on your elixir, and I'm like, that is the fucking bare minimum, like, the lowest order of concern when it comes to this map.
It is, but also, I do think it is funny to point out, because some people don't even know that Fates has trade AI, because almost no enemies have consumable items.
Mm-hmm.
So I've surprised some people with talking about that, where they're like, "What? I didn't know Fates had trade AI." But yeah, the elixir is definitely like not what you kill Takumi for. It's for the satisfaction and the boss experience.
Maybe if it was a 3-use elixir, I could see the justification, but elixirs are so bad in
Glad
Fates.
that's over with.
They can trade off the elixir. We got another one! Be
Yeah,
surprised.
we
Oh,
have
you are aggressive.
Two
I thought this
people
was
in
not one
chat.
of the reinforcements, okay. I genuinely didn't know that either, that's amazing. Damn. Damn. Everyone is surprised. Okay, so Selena is actually fine.
So real quick,
She is dual
I
guard
do want to
right
point
now.
out, she does have to kill the peg.
Yes.
But the spear fighter is not in range of the defense point, so
Yeah, I was looking at the forecast. I wasn't planning to kill the spear fighter. I was just checking to make sure, and I was like, yep, she is actually good.
yeah.
So then what we can do is... This section is mostly good. How much longer is FE debuffed for? Oh, just literally one.
Only one, yeah.
So if Effie does this, you have sealed defense, right? I can never tell which seal is seal from the color. That's defense. Mine is 6. Pushes her down to 10 defense. Which is a little bit sketch.
Yeah, she doesn't. Yeah, she's one off of one-shotting them right now, so.
So she does actually get doubled. Only
Well, she
the
won't get
one has
doubled,
sealed
she'll get
defense.
sealed.
So what we can do is this, and then kill him on player phase next turn,
I'll
right?
be your shield.
Yeah, I'll probably just kill the spear fighters on player phase. Since we're not going for the Takumi kill, there's no like reason, like we don't have to specifically like
Oh, no,
push
hungry.
down there.
Mm-hmm.
We could just hold this bridge.
What turn is it right now?
It's like 5 or something. You have to.
It's turn
yeah.
5, so next turn is Dragonbane o'clock, right?
It's beginning of turn 7.
Beginning of turn 7, okay.
I'll do my best.
We can also. I think Onis are gonna spawn on the on that left bridge next turn. The left area. So.
Allow me to
We have
Since
so many
Elise
units
isn't
in that
needed over
little.
Here, I can have her go over here, right?
Well, we have so many units down there. I think we can just have them fight the spear fighters and the Onis. We have so many.
He has sealed defense, so she can't play her face here.
I'm here to help.
So just like send someone up here to fight the Onis, right?
Yeah, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Trust
like-
me.
I do want to start moving Jacob down to like be my healer.
That's
So maybe
fair.
I sing Jacob, have Jacob go inside of Elise.
Be steadfast.
No, pair up. There we go.
Let me help.
That is like the one thing that can be kind of annoying.
I mean, I don't think Corn's doing anything significant, right? Or
Ready for this?
whoever.
Oh, I want to leave Corn low for Vow reasons.
It'll work out.
Or, yeah, sorry, that's what I meant, like, Corn move out of the way like you did.
Yeah, sorry, I thought you were thinking that I was gonna... The thing is that, like, I should be better... The amount that I've streamed, I should be better about actually out loud saying, what my thought process is, but I am not.
I'll play with you.
No, it's okay, I've kind of done the same as well.
But, I was considering healing Silas there, is what was going on.
Aw.
Kill you. Damn, she only gets 1 EXP. Everything people said about the internal level is a lie. I've seen that argument, by the way. Do we want to start moving Mozu and Niles up just to help with this situation?
Let's make this
Up
fun.
down.
You're roboting. What's going on?
Why?
I'm telling
Hello?
you, water in the wires. I'm telling you, it's water in the wires.
Do I sound okay?
You do now, yeah. What were you saying?
There's those flyers down there is like I was thinking they're gonna be up next turn. So I feel like we maybe should just keep Mozu and Niles down there just to shoot them.
Then is Selena like okay? Because she can't even switch to Baruka. I guess she can vulnerary.
So the thing is, the ballista doesn't interact with the guard gauge.
Mhm.
So she's still only gonna take 1. I think she takes very little. How much might is the ballista?
18.
So she'll take 4.
22 versus 14. Yeah, so she.
If
Takes
that
4.
if that one isn't the one to hit the gauge, then she dies.
22. Oh,
Where's
right.
Camilla right now?
I'm trying to look. Camilla just killed a Sky Knight.
Okay.
Does the AI does not
wait.
see gauge though, right?
Yeah, also, I think the ballista's gonna go for Camilla because it'll do more damage.
Okay, so then we're fine. We're peachy.
Let's make this
Yeah,
fun.
and thankfully, the ballista cannot kill in this game.
Or she dies. Or
Oh.
she just dies.
What?
Let's stay.
So why did it... I'm so confused. Why did it use the ballista the previous turn, but then decided to actually attack this turn?
Just dodge a 98, right? Nope.
Let's stay.
The steel guy has slower hit. Copium?
Just dodge a 93. The thing is that this is just a game over. Like, I don't super want to reset for Selena, but this is game over. They reached the spot now.
Yeah. Yeah, that's more so the thing.
Like, that's why it's a problem. Which is why I wanted to send the archers up there.
Yeah. Well, and also it's, I don't know what that archer interaction... The way those archers interact with the ballista is so weird. I don't understand why, but... I think we can potentially also prevent that from, prevent that by making sure that none of the pegs get up there to attack her.
Because, yeah, now they just capture. Well, it's just this archer. If we're willing to sacrifice Baruka... Nope, never mind. Can't do that.
No.
Yeah, okay, so we just lose.
Just should be quick.
That's a little bit frustrating. Yeah, I'll be honest, I do not believe in the Selena going to the left strategy. I'm not a fan of it. That did not turn out well, and I don't really know what else I could have done differently there.
I think it would have just been like, don't let the peg go up there, but
Yeah, I guess like
because if the peg didn't go up
with
there,
someone
she would have taken less damage, and she could have targeted a different enemy on the player phase instead to kill him.
Alright, well let's I'll try it again. I'll try it again one more time.
You'll be all right.
We'll see. Okay, so if we separate core into here, Niles, Ballista here. I mean, that didn't actually matter though. So I guess just here. Of course, the miss. The miss.
Yeah.
If only we could dual strike against the wall. That would be kind of awesome.
That'd be hype.
Do this. Break with the iron sword. If he goes into Arthur, Arthur hand axes. Mozu breaks. Oh! Oh, that was misclick. Okay. So you do this. Pew! Okay, hit both this time. Mozu just wanted us to definitely hit both.
Yeah, definitely.
I can do this.
Evil shall not prevail.
Alright, and then we have Elise go over here. Corin goes here.
Such are the whims of fate.
Let's go.
And Silas does this. Actually, if we... Can Silas, like, move... If we have...
Here we go.
We do this.
Can
Silas actually enemy phase or
tiles,
not?
I suppose.
What's up?
Count the tiles, I
Let me help
guess?
you.
Or yeah, we could just see.
Not really a yeah, so there was no upside to that. Maybe if I positioned... Hold on, actually, if I... Is there a slot that I can actually have him do that in, though?
I do know that you can two-shot the wall if you have like Effie and like I think probably Effie and Silas hit it, and then like
just do that.
Yeah.
It's all right.
Show me what you've got.
Arthur needs to feel like he's contributing, okay?
I'll protect you.
True.
Actually,
He's
question:
only gotten
does,
one level up.
Trust me.
Does breaking the wall give you weapon rank in this game?
It does not, unfortunately.
Damn, I know that's a GBA thing.
I
Yeah.
won't let you die.
Namey
do
enjoys
that.
in shambles right now.
That's how she gets the brave bow. Here's how Namey can still win. So it's 12 defense versus... So he takes 7 from each of them?
Please, accept my help.
You'll be all right.
Do either of them have sealed defense?
Right, because some of the... Nope, neither of them do. Okay, so we're good on that front.
Darkness whispers.
Thank you. I always forget that, like, half of these enemies have seal skills.
Jeez.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
I wonder if he just. I wonder if Elverum lets him just kill there.
Okay, so with the
You're not alone.
Bronze Lance would be the most, right?
Yeah. 23.
23.
Oh, he'd be doing 13. Yeah, never mind.
Unfortunate.
fine.
Okay, so you said, like, Effie... Because if we can get the wall 2-shot, we can potentially give him either, like, a dual strike or a pair up. To bolster
Yeah,
that.
or the thing is, you could also just, yeah, because if you start Effie closer, you can have Azura... Like, after they break the wall, you can have Azura dance Effie, because we already know that Effie one-shots them.
Yeah. And since neither of them have steals, yeah. We will do that on attempt 3, because I'm probably going to lose again at some point.
Hey, no. With that defeatist attitude.
What am I, Archeops? Oh, damn, that's the same level as last time. What are the chances of that?
Yeah, I introduced you to lunatic mode.
Pokemon reference, yippee. Just remember to Pokemon go to the polls. Oh, she's doubling now. Didn't she not double last time?
She doubled these guys, not the spear fighters.
Yeah. I just remember you saying she was 1 speed off of doubling.
The funny thing is, I think this chapter is the first instance of it, but this is the negative about Conquest as a stream game, is that like preps and like checking thresholds and stuff is really important, and like doing like the proper tonics and stuff. But like that isn't always super conducive with like hey, that's good. Potentially.
Yeah. If I remember correctly, Corrin does not one-shot this ninja though, right?
That is correct.
We won't lose.
Let's actually equip the Brass Naginata at this time.
True.
Oh, right. No. We wanted to do the Ballista strat, and just the ninja dodged and fucked it up for us. Okay, so this time it does work.
Yeah. But, yeah, so, like, because there's so much with, like, preps and, like, checking thresholds and stuff, it makes it a very good game to make, you know, videos for, which is why I do it. But for streams, it's, like, less ideal.
I believe in you.
Because there's a lot of, like, dead air when it comes to, like, let me think about that.
Yeah, let me think about and calculate all this.
Roar, I'm a dragon. So who do you think is going to be a good user of the Master Seal to get this map?
It kind of depends. Again, like, I mean, we talked about it a little bit earlier. Most units I don't like promoting super early. I think, was the plan, did we plan to hitch Selena off with anyone, like Xander, or were we just gonna do, like, not...
I know you mentioned that as a, ooh. That could be a problem.
We're gonna least reach.
Let's do this.
Damn, I was gonna say if she could reach the... Yeah, if they could have reached the spear guy to kill him and then... Yeah.
Because the plan was Mozu kills both the spear fighters with the help of a dance. That's actually a pretty fucking huge problem. That might be a reset. Like, that genuinely might be a reset.
You could have Silas Javelin to kill the ninja from the village trial?
Yeah.
Because one of them can't kill him. And then Mozu could still kill the other
well, but
guy.
the peg is aggressive, though.
True. Has Niles taken us? Yes, he did.
Yeah, Niles needed to Ballista. Oh!
Okay, wait. I have an idea.
Yeah?
Silas does that move against the bottom ninja?
And then Jacob heals?
No. Elise flies down, switch to Jacob, transfer Elise to Silas, and then Jacob uses Silas's dual strike on the ninja.
Okay. And everyone lives one round with that weak-ass Sky Knight. Okay,
yeah.
Effie, thank you for actually hitting this time. Much appreciated, much appreciated. So then we transfer so we get the dual strike, right?
Yes. You could probably also trade him to the, bronze for, better hit.
Yeah, okay. Okay, thank you so much, thank you so much. Solved it, thank you.
This one's for you.
Yeah, no, learning
so good, transfer's so good.
Attack stance things is so nice.
Here I go.
So then Mozu gets to kill both of these guys.
Oh. Is this an Iron Man? No.
Did I get stronger?
If it was, we would have lost already.
And then we dance and we can get sport.
I'll do my best.
Okay. Okay. and now, the Battle of the Wimps. 5 damage versus 8 damage, what the fuck? Oh, but I gained 2 HP! I don't actually think Odin's bad. Obviously, that's just the unit has res moment.
Yeah, it's like the one stat they have other than some speed.
So the problem is, how do I kill this Sky Knight that gave problems? Like, do we have to dance Camilla to deal with that guy?
Yeah, because we did that last time. I think it was the one underneath that one that got to Selena last time.
You'll be all right.
So Dragonstone kills here.
And then I think Odin pair-up saves her from, even if she stays in that spot, Dragonstone and Odin pair-up save her from, dying.
She'll get lunge, so she fights all 3 of them, plus the peg.
She won't get lunge because she'll one-shot in return with Odin.
Okay, so she fights 2 of them. That's 14 damage, right? Defense of 15.
Wait.
No, she only takes 4, so that's 8 she takes, right?
I'm with you.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. Oh, I think she was sealed last time.
Yeah, she was sealed on defense, I believe, last time.
Right, because she took one from the ninja, because we couldn't one-shot the ninja because Niles missed with the ballista.
Yes.
We stand together.
Okay, so then we pair up. And
then
now...
that eliminates...
Let's see how this goes.
This...
Yeah.
Right next to you.
So then we have
Strength is
you...
everything.
She's gonna get sealed and she's not gonna one-shot now. Oh, she's already sealed, isn't she? Yeah, she's already weakened. So she doesn't one-shot.
I can do this.
But I do still think that this is probably... -4 defense, right? Yeah, that's -4 defense. Oh, it doesn't stack, so it's only -3. It's only -1. So 14, so she's still...
You rolled the Gentil.
I cannot understand a word you're saying. You got water in your wires.
Which could be.
I don't actually think it's water.
I'll
That's
do my
just...
best.
I will continue to repeat that because it's the funniest thing ever that happened to me.
Be steadfast.
If we put Effie... I think you were saying gentilhomme, right? So she goes here.
Strength is everything.
So she can take advantage of it. Res versus defense battle. Oh, the Odin versus Peg. Yeah. Very much was that.
How shall we proceed?
So if we have Baruka, go to the village.
Okay, I have returned.
I'm here.
Selena, go
I
over
will
here.
protect you.
Let's give him hell.
I have come back. All I was saying last
We
time
can do
before I
this
dropped
together.
out was just yeah, with the Jacob there, you have Gentil.
So then she gets that bolster.
This should be quick.
Um.
Guard.
All right. So if Mozu can move over here,
We have
Silas
no choice.
can separate Elise over here. Niles
Let's
can
give
visit the
them
village. Or I would like to have.
No need to worry.
I'd like to heal.
You have my support.
So then I guess Niles, like, we want him down here to shoot Sky Knights, right? Oh, fuck, I forgot I did want to dance Camilla there. Well, so this one will be aggressive, right? So if we just leave Camilla in range, because it's not a reinforcement.
Yeah.
So if we just do that, that should solve the problem.
Yeah, unless I'm mistaken. Unless I'm
pretty sure
mistaken in
it's
the
just
non-aggressive one.
reinforcements that straight up ignore. Otherwise, we might be doing the Effie wall strat. So yeah, now Silas is sealed.
Let us join our strength. Another one. Not on my watch.
And now Effie is sealed. Okay. And now Corin will kill these dinguses.
Even if the peg up there doesn't target Camilla, it'll at the very least be in range for Camilla to kill.
Yeah, I would like Camilla to be able to hang out down here.
Ideally, yeah.
I'll handle this miscreant. I see all.
Bonk. The Dragonstone animations are very cool.
Or very cool. Oh.
Oh my god, okay. Yeah, that's my bad for not doing the dance strat, but this is a reset as well.
Most likely.
This could be trouble.
Yeah, because
Yep.
one of the archers would live and then...
Oh my god, I'm so mad at myself for that. I'm actually so mad at myself for that.
Yeah, so
we want...
Effie wall strat is, yeah, you would place her as close as possible with the Arthur pair up, and then, you have 2 units break it down, and then just Effie, or Azura dances for Effie, and she kills the guys.
We need you there, so we go here instead. Yeah. Okay. Oh, let's not forget, just in case of dual strikes. Oh, no, you're supposed to equip it! Store being the top option is actually, like, it feels like high-key a troll.
Show me what you've got.
A little bit.
So Effie wall,
I'll protect you.
Mozu, do the namey strat. Oh no, just kidding.
Oh,
Lol.
that love.
Silas can, I guess.
Yeah,
Everything will be fine.
and then, oh wait, Azura isn't a bad...
Be
Yeah,
careful.
okay. Reset number 5! But 2 of
See,
them
but
have
this
just been
is-
on this fucking wall.
This is exactly what I meant when I was talking about Conquest as a stream game. Where it's like you want to go fast and keep it entertaining, and you just end up, like,
You have my support.
not doing the thing.
Alright, we
No need to
dance.
worry.
Do-do-do-do. Peak chapter. Yeah, just in case anyone is wondering, this is the last chapter we're doing this stream.
Oh yeah.
I planned this stream to just be like Invasion 1 and Mozu is the warm-up, and then
It's all right.
this is the
All right,
chapter.
come on.
Yeah.
I guess we don't really need to ballista anything.
Yeah.
Here I am.
Doesn't really matter this turn.
My aching blood.
This
That-
could be tough.
Do that. Okay. So Effie does. Oh no, we did need a ballista. Ballista is why Effie one shots. Right. They left me and leave my job 1 hour earlier. Remember water and meds. Hype. Welcome to the stream.
Yeah.
Reclass Azura, promote her, and then reclass her back so she gets this piece earlier.
That.
I think there's better uses of seals. I don't even like Voice of Peace. I think it's like, obviously you can make use of it, but it's so low impact for such a high level skill.
It's very okay, but that might be the funniest uses. That might be the funniest use of 2 heart seals and a master seal you can do in this game.
You could partner seal her or friendship seal her, I guess, instead of using heart seals.
Oh, true. So then it'd be one of those, then a master seal, then a heart seal.
It does. I guess the other advantage that you didn't mention is like then you can pass like Sky Knight skills down to her kid. Because Azura just like default passing luck +4 always feels bad, but it's also really difficult to find a map where you're like, I'm comfortable giving up my dancer for this map for skills on fucking Shigure.
I unironically think that's what Voice of Peace is for, because on a unit who's actually doing combat, it's effectively like a slightly better defense +2, which is still neat.
Can she pass Voice of Peace down though?
Yes.
Luck
I
know that there's some skills that she can't, like some random ass skills that she just can't.
I think it's only Inspiring Song that she can't.
Oh, maybe I'm thinking of Olivia. Because Olivia gets a bunch of skills that just cannot go to Laszlo. I refuse to call him by his other name. I love Laszlo, but I've never used him in Awakening. I've played his map a couple of times, and I hate it.
Oh yeah, isn't it based off of the Gaiden map?
It's not that I hate. It has like probably the most obnoxious side objective in the series, in that you get rewards for feeding Laszlo up to 7 kills. You get more rewards based on how many kills he gets, because he's impressing ladies, which is really cool from a flavor perspective. But
yeah,
from a gameplay perspective, because Awakening kids do not scale, you have a level 10 mercenary that you're supposed to fight some of the strongest enemies in the game with, and oftentimes he's dealing 0 damage and getting double and one-rounded.
Well, the big problem also is that, like, in Awakening, the parents' current stats matter a lot for the kids' bases. So, because his mom is Olivia, he's just gonna have shit bases. Like, the best you can do is, like, prom Laszlo, who's, like, still not gonna have super good bases.
When I say doesn't scale, I mean specifically that they're level 10. I do know that, like, they are, in general, higher stats than you would expect a level 10 unit, like an unpromoted level 10 to have.
Yeah. But still super low for that point in the game.
Do we want to send Silas up north to help out with the, Selena situation? Or do we think we're gonna need
Suppose he's not doing too much down here?
He did help a little.
Let me help.
He did, but also if Elise and Jacob are going to be contributing down there as well.
Which I think they are. Because Jacob kills these guys. Oh, he super kills these guys, never mind. I thought he was going to kill them on enemy phase, but no, he kills that one on player phase. He's going to be full HP, actually, which is awesome. Well then, yeah, because Silas can also, if he needs to, he can go back. Just so we don't have another reset.
Right.
In my playthrough, I passed down Armor Blow from Jacob and Voice of Peace to Shigure by grinding them both excessively to give Shigure minus 12 damage on player phase. That's actually awesome.
That's pretty cool.
Oh, we fucked up Selena's placement.
Now she can go further.
Wait, I accidentally did an LTC strat.
Funnily enough, there's actually a similar stat to that in Chapter 8 with Odin and Niall's spawn positions.
Alright, let's do this first so I don't fucking forget.
This should be quick.
Yeah, he can't reach anyone important. Okay, so we'll go down here. That way I don't forget to do this. Damn, if only she was a Kinshi Knight, she could use the Ballista.
So true. That's actually her worst flaw as a unit, is that she's not a Kinshi Knight. But I guess that's what Reina's for.
Good. Kinshi's good.
Yeah, that's what Reina's for.
Reina, my favorite unit to use in Conquest. Just like Scarlet is my favorite unit to use in Revelations.
You'll be alright. We've got
Hey.
Alright, so remind me, how much is she taking if she pairs up with Odin?
I'm here to help.
Oh, she just, like, just barely doesn't get... That is in Obero's range, so we don't want that. But
Yeah.
what we can do is... Because she'll one-shot everyone, right? So we
Yeah.
can go just outside of
Ready for
Obero's
this?
range.
Will she survive all 3 Onis?
We won't
Yeah, it's
give
like
up.
4 each, right? Yeah, 4.
Well, the one guy has more.
This guy's 8. Yeah, so
Yeah.
4... 4,
She just
8,
barely dies.
16, she does just barely die, yeah. But...
I'll protect you.
Oh. I can use a concoction, maybe?
You'll be
I mean,
wait.
you could also
Does
just
Odin
only
has
fight
vulnerary?
2.
Yeah, Odin has the
Ooh,
vulnerary.
vulnerary.
Yeah,
Clutch.
so we vulnerary. She takes 16, this turns on Vow of Friendship.
Fates
Boom.
is the one
Gaming.
game where I don't mind healing items being like the lower HP values because Fate's HP values are low.
Yeah.
So it's like a vulnerary being 10 at this point in the game. It's like, that's pretty good.
I'll protect you.
So you go here,
It's alright.
you go here. Oh, I should have put Effie here, actually. Whoops. Because then I could bait one with Elise
You
like
have my
before.
support.
I guess what I can do is
This
I
will
could do
be enjoyable.
this,
Yeah, you could still bait
and then
one.
Elise can get the house.
Everything will be fine.
Let's win this one, alright?
Selena goes here. They're gonna go for Baruka. So Selena goes
We
here,
can do
and
this together.
Silas goes like
Together we
here.
shall prevail.
Only Selena gets hit, right? Or he can shelter her, actually. So only Baruka gets hit by the ballista.
Yeah, or he could go like in that corner there. Yeah.
This? Yeah.
Two of them.
You can't pass Foreign Princess. It's literally useless outside of intercastle battles. It's not that you can't pass it. Right. It's like Dwyer's skill, right? Yeah,
Yeah.
I must be thinking of Olivia, because Olivia has, like, a bunch of skills that have dancey names, but aren't actually related to the dance. But she just can't pass them down to Laszlo. Or Lucina, I guess. Because I remember one time, like, grinding Olivia dances on, like, map battles, because I was like, I want to pass a skill that's not fucking luck plus 4, and then it turns out that, lol, that's a troll.
Yeah. The
Poor Dwyer's personal getting nerfed by the online getting removed. I know.
Hey. What do you mean online getting removed? We've played PvP.
We've
I was
played
like, what,
PvP
month ago?
since
Month and a
then,
half
yeah.
ago?
I wanted to do more PvP, but just haven't really had time, and like also that video performed very poorly. So that does like affect what videos I put time into, because I only have so much to... I only have so much time to do that, right?
Yeah.
Like, I do make some videos that I know will perform poorly just because I want to.
I'll take care
Camilla
of this.
can kill here, right? Yeah, this is actually an exact kill. Perfect.
And with Silas
So that
up
means
there,
we don't have to deal with the
fine
double
the
seal,
plague.
right? If we hit
Huh?
an 80.
Yeah.
Let's see how this goes.
With
Let's start this up here.
No mercy.
yeah, it's like the
Come on.
peg isn't a big deal.
We have no
Silas kill
choice.
one. Is not.
With the javelin.
Javi can
And
do
the
dual
dual
strike
strike.
though, right? Yeah. So
Well, she does what, 6 on a dual strike?
she'll do 6. What does he do with the
I have
jab?
faith in you.
18 plus 6 is 24. Yeah, that's a kill.
Neat.
Like I said earlier, we kind of just have to hope that all these 80s hit. Like we don't...
Whatever.
Ugh!
Like that.
Yeah, we don't really have the flex room.
Can we
Whoops.
start now?
It should be fine still if she kills the other one probably. Cause now the damage one will die to Silas
Must I restrain myself?
even if he doesn't dual strike.
True.
So
But
he'll probably
it won't
just use
attack.
ballista
It won't
anyways.
attack Silas. It'll
Liz.
attack her. She doesn't counter, and he does.
Yeah.
The bigger problem is I think he gets doubled now. Yep, he gets doubled. And fucking dies.
Oh.
So Camilla does actually have to go up here. But that's okay, because we kind of want to do this pairing anyway.
Yeah, this actually isn't the end of the world.
It does mean that we can't get the perfect kill on a Boro, unfortunately. That we were gonna do. Which also means we kind of gotta... Well, okay.
Let's give him hell.
Do you get sealed from 2 range?
I'm with you. Ready for this?
Does seal apply if you get guard gauged? I know it breaks, it stops shurikens, but I'm pretty sure you still get sealed, right? So if we let Corin get hit here, she's super fucking, like, useless for the rest of the map.
You'll be alright.
But that's not the end of the world.
Yeah.
Because then what we do is we can have Niles get this kill, with Corin dual strike.
Because what I'm... What is Odin's forecast against
We won't give up.
her, out of curiosity?
Probably pretty bad. Yeah, it's only 9. He doesn't double.
Let's give him hell. I'll protect you.
Because that one, well, I'm just wondering, like, if he survives, right? Because if he survives, then he can be the one to take the debuffs, and then Corin can finish off on the next turn, potentially?
Well, they have guard gauge, so he survives no matter what, but also he survives.
Right.
He only takes 16.
Because if he's the one to,
So yeah, if we do this... She'll attack from 1 range, so the Heartseeker is a thing. So he survives. There is the Peg who can break dual, like, guard gauge. But the Peg won't 1 round, and even if guard gauge... Oh wait, no, he did just get sealed. I'm an idiot. Now he takes 20.
He's still fine.
Oh, he's still fine. He's still fine. Yeah.
Yeah, as long as Niles kills the other one.
I was gonna have Mozu kill the other one.
Oh, I meant the one that's, like, right beneath Odin.
Oh, but then Niles gets hit by Oboro.
But he also lives, right? He doesn't get doubled.
Oh, no, he doesn't. I forgot he's so fast. Well, but, like, even if she breaks, he lives, because he takes 20. And he's not doubled.
Yeah. So, yeah.
I'll do my best.
Doing pretty good here, I think.
So we Porthia here. And then I do want to dance for Mozu, I think.
That went well.
To kill the ninja.
Yeah, and then if he can kill the second one.
Yeah. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, she can kill the second one. And then she has to take Haitaka or Hinata, but she doesn't get triple troubled.
Yeah. Triple threat also only works if the person
right?
Hinata's fighting is the one to initiate the combat.
Yeah.
It's alright.
So yeah, then you do this.
Let's do this. Not over yet.
You saved me.
It's after any combat. Yeah, I think you might be a little bit behind. I don't know if that's a stream setting or not. Just because
Be careful.
I gave a tiny delay, but not a large delay. It'd be immensely funny if Niles was able to kidnap any unit, so you could kidnap Takumi and make endgame not make any sense. Takumi on Takumi violence, right?
Mm-hmm.
Forget Archer versus Archer, specifically Takumi versus
Don't forget
Takumi.
about me.
You can't reach up there,
Do this.
so you can kill.
Be steadfast.
Yeah, if she misses, he can heal. Or he could just heal now.
Check out my skills.
Well, I would like Jacob to be able to move down to this spot. So if
true.
she misses, he will heal, but I would like Jacob to be able to take an action after Elise. There we go. And then I think we have him heal Elise here. So she doesn't face this other one, he does instead. And then I guess, so the thing is, I don't want Niles to get his strength sealed because I want him to be able to shoot Sky Knights later.
True.
Alright, come on.
Like, I know the majority of it comes from the bow and not
Why not?
the stats. But he's still, like, he's just barely able to do this, right?
I think, will he go for not? He'll go for, or she'll go for Odin because he has less defense and doesn't see the guard gauge.
But Niles doesn't counter.
True.
Don't enemies like not being countered?
That's...
I don't want to have to hope that that's the way it works, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Because the 9 damage is also pretty crucial. Like, the extra 9 damage is also pretty crucial.
Oh, wait. She will definitely go for Odin because with her personal skill, she thinks she one-shots.
Oh, she does one-shot if this. She does one-shot if this guy's alive and breaks guard gauge. So yeah, I do think we do have to do that.
Yeah, and then she'll go for Odin because she thinks he dies. Niles is fine.
Okay.
Not bad, I guess.
Okay. I forgot about fucking Norian hatred or whatever it's called. Norian enemy.
Yeah.
Is Selena dead? Nope, never mind. Well,
No, the other guy did like
oh right, it's steel
left.
versus iron, and it throws me off every time. But also she dodged.
Yeah.
Weapon triangle, what's that? Weapon triangle, what's that? Okay. Go to the Einhar shop and have an army of Takumis take on Takumi.
I like how she does this much through armored blow.
I mean, Effie's just amazing. I'm so glad we guard gauged there. Arthur, you're very useful.
Arthur, you're helping. We
Arthur's
promise.
gonna get a level up, I promise. Okay, now the archers are heading that. Oh no, wait, she's going back.
What?
What the fuck is going on?
That does happen occasionally.
She's not even
but
below half HP.
there's not even any healers on this map to have heal AI for.
Okay, so Silas can kill here, and he gets the lover support adjacency stuff.
Yeah, you can get 2.
Oh my Lanta! Silas, stop missing with the gosh darn javelin!
We're actually... it doesn't matter, thankfully. Like, we're still good.
Well, so I wanted to have Camilla start going down here, though. Because we need to get this village. Selena gets this kill, and then she only gets hit by one of them because of guard gauge. And she survives either. So, I think we trade Silas an actual fucking accurate weapon. And we get this kill with Selena.
Yeah, now he doesn't get doubled because you give him a better... Give him the bronze.
Bosses won't move outside of their initial attacking ranges. So she went back because Odin isn't inside her initial. Is that what you're saying? If I'm understanding correctly?
Oh, that would explain why sometimes her and Hinata act weird.
Just goes back and forth. Interesting.
Oh, I learned.
And then once the vein gets activated on turn 7, then they'll like go super far. Okay.
Yeah, because they do become actively aggressive once the water is drained.
So then if we move Odin forward, he still has guard gauge. Again, if he gets sealed, who fucking cares, right?
Yeah.
He's mostly here for backpack duty.
I'll do my
Can I feed Mozu this kill? Yes, I can with a dance. Is that the best use of my dance? Yes, because Mozu is special and precious and deserves the favoritism.
To be fair, yeah, I don't think Azura can dance for... Azura's dance doing too much this turn anyways.
That
Effie can
too.
walk
We
forward.
need each other.
You said this turn is when the people show up from the left, right? The various, like, Onis and stuff.
What turn is it right now?
I think it's turn 5.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah, beginning of turn 6 is when they show up again.
Goodbye, Triple Trouble. So you have a seal. Seals her defense. Which will knock her down to 12. But none of you double.
Let's do this.
32. So it's actually 35. So she one-shots them, right?
Yeah, because she
Yeah,
doesn't
that's
have
right
any debuffs now. So she could just full move walk forward.
Well, I want to make sure she lives. So she gets knocked down to 12 defense, 10, 10. This one is the one who seals her, so he only deals 1. 10, 10, 1.
Wait,
needs
she
to
one-shots,
heal.
right?
Oh, does she not get sealed if she one-shots?
Yeah, seal skills and chip damage skills like Poison Strike do not go off if the unit who has them dies.
Over here.
Oh, cool. Okay. Oh, right. That's why you want to one-round a burrow. Yeah, because that's why I wanted Camilla to do it. Look, there's so
Yeah.
many things to keep track of in my head. I'm just going to forget, like, half of them.
No, it's okay. Again,
So she just full move walk
I-
forward.
Shield.
it's okay. I have brain rot for this game. That's why I can remember these things. I don't expect most people to remember all this stuff.
You may rely on me.
Oh, why not?
This should be quick.
And this it'll build support. Not that that matters, but it'll give adjacency bonus. God, Effie is so good! Effie is so goddamn good. Maybe we just early promo Effie?
We honestly could, because at a certain point, strength, especially if you get certain blow for like guaranteed hit rates, strength kind of becomes the only stat on Effie that matters. And like she's always gonna have a great strength stat, so.
Well, and if she goes Great Knight, she can get Armored Blow.
That's true too, yeah.
Plus, like, just not having to deal with 4 move before she becomes a sniper.
Yeah.
Wait,
But
is
honestly,
Armor
yeah,
Blow,
it's not
Armor
bad
Blow is a
out.
15, isn't it? Not a 5. I forget. Is Armored Blow at 5 or 15 promoted?
It's 15. Great Knight
She'll
level
get
5 is
Luna,
Luna.
right? Yeah, and
Yeah.
unlike an Awakening, Luna's not
did you
good in this
expect?
game.
Yeah.
Luna, it's so funny. Luna's like one of the best skills in Awakening, despite the fact it's a proc skill.
I mean,
I generally
in
don't like
Awakening,
proc skills.
proc skills are probably at their best in Awakening for the most part.
Yeah, because on a lot of maps, you fight a lot of enemies, or you fight one specific enemy and you can reset to proc. Like, one of the I guess the biggest value that Luna has is Basilio and Flavia can access it
Were
in
you
time to
even
kill
trying?
Grima for free.
Yeah. And
What's
also,
the
like,
difference between it and Awakening in here? Basically just Basilio and Flavia, actually. Like, the more I think about it, I'm like, oh wait, actually, it's not that Luna's good, it's that good units get it. But also getting it is
yeah,
part of
I
what
mean,
makes
Frederick.
them good.
Frederick, right?
Frederick too, yeah.
It'll work out.
Be steadfast.
So this is,
I can do
Probably
I was gonna say,
fine, like, we heal Effie, have her go here. And then
yeah.
have seal skills, so 27, 19, 19. 27 versus her 19 is 8. And then 19, they do nothing to her.
You have my support.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you heal her and then
If I heal her and give her Gentle Ohm, she's actually fine.
yeah, or you're just gonna have Mozu kill the guy.
Yeah, Mozu kills
I'll
here.
protect you.
Mozu kills and then gets danced and then kills. Yeah.
It's alright.
And then Niles will kill the other one. And Corin kills Oboro.
Yeah. Does Camilla have an action this turn, or has she moved yet?
I haven't moved with her yet, no.
Yeah, so she can do something too. We're actually...
I think she visits the Duel Club village, probably. Like, that's why I sent her down
What
here.
the fuck is this Mozu?
Hey, I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining.
Why
After
does she
this,
have
I'm gonna make a
10%
fucking
level
tier
8?
list and just be like, Mozu's the best because she's tanky.
Mozu is the best greenie in the series, and I have proof.
She was good in my run.
Did I get stronger?
Good in my...
No, you got tankier. I mean, you also got stronger. You're so good.
I'll handle this miscreant.
I love growth rates.
You guys are like a little bit of a problem, right? Yeah.
Yeah, but you have these two up here.
Yeah.
Selena can take turn to heal.
So Effie can go here. Jacob heals, and that is also Gentulum.
We'll be okay.
And then
Yeah.
I'll have Elise go here. How does Elise do against like 1, right? She's actually fine against 1, so she can go here, right? The strongest one is this
well,
one.
there's the one guy also with the throwing club. So
Oh, true. So I think she can
probably
either go
best not to
here.
risk it.
Because I want her to be in position to like go up to this village, right?
Yeah.
I'll do my best.
Actually, wait. Just to be extra safe, do any of them have lunch? I don't think they do.
This one does, but he's just got iron.
Okay, then we're good.
The throwing club
I was like,
one
if the
does not
throwing
have
club
lunch.
guy has lunch and we lose to that, I'd be very sad.
Yeah, I guess Jacob could be in trouble if this guy lunges Effie. I'd be a little bit sad about that too, but I think it's fine.
I don't think so. We should be good.
Okay, we Dragonstone here, and then I wanted Camilla to get the Duel Club village, but she could also kill the Sky Knight.
Oh, did we not grab the dual club already? Oh, and we die.
Well, that sucks.
How could this happen?
I should have just had Camilla kill a Boro. Or not Duel Club, the Gold Village. But yeah, I should have just had... That sucks! We were doing so good, and then I made a stupid. I
mean, it wasn't... Yeah, that was also like a pretty low chance of... It was like around a 90 true hit, like...
Yeah, but a 90 true hit is not... Like, you shouldn't be doing that with your game over condition. That is on
That's true
me.
too.
Blaming the RNG is the best way to not learn.
That's
Careful
true.
out there.
While there are definitely situations where just like, hey, the RNG was not in your
Here we
favor.
go.
Oh, I thought I saved the position difference. While there's definitely situations where the RNG is not in your favor, blaming the RNG is the best way not to learn, and it gives you an excuse not to improve your play skill. It wasn't stupid, it was unlucky. It can be both. It can be both. I had a way to not risk a game over, and I didn't do it. So yeah, it was unlucky that
Together we shall prevail.
I did get a game over, but also, you can take steps to...
We won't.
God
lose.
damn it.
Yeah. Now we're in the... Now we're in the phase where it's like, oh, we just want to get back to it, so then we're like not thinking about the early decisions.
We can do this together.
There we go, okay.
Down, fiend.
No need to worry.
That's my bad. I don't think you're bad. I think you were
Strength is everything.
trying to make me feel better about a mistake that I made.
Don't forget about me.
My point is not that,
I
like,
believe in you.
damn, I'm
Stand
stupid,
together.
like, to beat up on myself,
Let
right?
you die.
But rather that, I think recognizing when one makes mistakes, is the best way to not make that mistake in the future. And I will make mistakes like that going forward, because you can't really ever play perfectly. Even in a game where it is just about decision making, people make mistakes, right?
Yeah.
Evil shall not prevail.
Is that how you you should use lances in real life, like the karate chop. That feels like a bad way to use them.
Granted, I'm not a lance expert, but I would imagine that most of the time you would want to stab.
Yeah, they feel like stabbing weapons. Like, that's why
I
they
feel like
have
a
weapon
sword.
triangle over swords, is the extra reach.
Yeah, I feel like swords you'd want to do the chop.
I feel like we can actually just skip this enemy phase because we've seen it like 20 times.
Yeah, we're kind of at that point where it's like the first couple of turns. Do that.
In fact, I can also do
Oh, please.
the anti-animations. You hold L, right? L skip?
Yes.
We've got this.
I do like the map animations for Dragonstone. I think that's cool.
I won't let you die.
Yeah.
So we have Mozu do this. Oh, oops. I didn't L. I'm really bad at remembering to do L skip, but I can just do start skip also.
Mm-hmm. I think...
Do we want to lure Haitaka or Hinata for triple trouble? We can probably lure Hinata for triple trouble.
Yes, I think that is the right move.
This could be tough.
Just
FEME.
because... Yeah, just because, like, she does what, like 14 if I remember correctly? Which I think... Nice.
Or she could get 3% crit against him. Damn,
Yeah.
the shield bash! She thinks she's Goofy Kingdom Hearts.
But I think the damage she does to him on the enemy phase will be enough for her to finish him off on player phase.
Together we shall prevail. I have faith
This
in
guy's
you.
gonna attack someone. We'll
I
just
suppose, yeah, I suppose
visit the
technically the
house.
correct move would have been for Mozu to kill that one, but...
Oh, no, I don't actually think that this guy attacking someone is a problem. He deals, like, no damage. Or she...
Oh, that's true, that's true.
I think the pegs are female, even though it's no longer gender
I'll do my
locked.
best.
The generic pegs are, yeah. You can tell which ones are and aren't based on, Charlotte's personal skill.
I do think we want to, actually see this enemy phase play out because of the triple trouble.
Yeah, we're playing things out a little differently here. Yeah, so now he's easy to pick off.
Yeah, that's the wimp battle from before. And now we see this, we do this, we get you. So
How shall we
visit,
proceed? All right, let's go.
visit, or go
And
there.
then we had Stylus go up, right?
Yeah, we had Silas go up,
On
and
my
I think
honor,
that's
as a
probably correct, but I want
Oh,
to see
die.
to start out. What if I...
It's all
What if I...
Annie.
What
Annie.
if I use my
No.
dance on Mozu?
No. Actually,
I'll do my best.
no.
What if we use the Cupid bow?
Doesn't that heal him?
Yes.
I'll protect you.
Or not?
She does one shot though, so I think we just do that, right?
Yeah.
She'll get sealed, unfortunately, though.
Does she get doubled by the spear fighters if she has the javelin equipped? Yeah.
Let's
Yeah.
do this.
Okay. So probably just best to have the
Why?
Iron Lance then.
Be careful.
Well, what we can do is this, and then have Mozu trade the Iron Lance.
True. I guess she's not doing much else this
It's
turn.
all right.
Yeah, because then Niles can kill the Sky Knight, right?
Yeah. And then like, yeah, and then Silas can get Dance to go up to help Selena.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so we trade Iron Lance.
Oh,
You do this. Pew pew.
The chosen hero will rise.
And then, if I recall correctly, full HP Corrin, so from the Odin Vulnerary, can take on all of the Axe Fighters, Onis.
Yeah, that's what we did last time.
Stand together.
I'm with you.
Because she doesn't even take any damage from the pegs.
Yeah. So we do that.
Yeah, the more
I think we have Camilla like go here.
I'm here for you.
So Silas.
The more I think about it,
We can do this together.
you had me thinking about this more recently with the poll you did for like what's the best use of the first heart seal.
Mm-hmm.
Shall we kill them?
As much as certain Corrin talents can definitely like, they can immediately start snowballing. The more I think about it, it's like Dragonstone Corrin in the early game is legitimately very good. And
yeah, I think I was more thinking like Rev when I put that option down. I mean, I also put Jacob down, which I fully do not believe is a good use.
Yeah, I think let me be transparent. I think first heart seal on Corrin is better than on Jacob.
Mm-hmm. But I think Elise and Mozu are the best users of it, unless you're doing something really funky with another character.
Yeah.
Even if you're not doing magical Corrin, just the bulk that you get.
Shall we kill them?
Yeah, and even if you're doing like plus strength or like speed, like
Allow me to join you.
Corrin's Yato combat is still like fairly solid.
If I recall correctly, we had Elise bait one spear fighter, the seal one, right? Yeah.
I believe so.
My support.
Which I think is probably good. Because, like, her bulk is not great anyway, so her getting -6 to her defense is,
May I?
Selbum's video on the Dragonstone being the Jagan still holds up. I don't think calling the weapon, like, do you think that the Silver Lance is the Jagan of FE7? If anything, the argument is that Corrin is the Jagan, and I can see that. Because of how strong Corrin is in the early game. It's not like being strong in the late game discludes you from being the Jagan, because like Sigurd and Seth and Titania and Marcus all exist.
How do you like this?
I think Camilla still works better because I think Corrin does generally become better as time goes on.
Yeah.
Whereas like Camilla does generally quote unquote fall off.
Yeah, well that's why I'm saying that like if you want to argue the Dragonstone, I think what you really want to argue is Corrin.
Yeah. We serious?
It's fine.
It is fine.
Getting lunged there is actually awkward. It makes our
now.
ability to position worse.
It's over.
I think Camilla's gonna have to fly down to help though.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Marcus gets to be Jagan twice. Jagan gets to be Jagan 3 times.
True.
Okay, I think we're gonna have to have Azura's dance on Niles to kill both the Sky Knights.
For sure.
Oh, getting lunged there is actually a lot worse than I initially thought it was.
Must I restrain myself?
Not to worry.
Fucking hell. Okay. What actually do we do?
How wonderful.
I guess
So the
she
problem-
can kill this guy, and then
Let's give him hell.
Yeah, because the problem is she doesn't have enough speed to double Obro with the steel axe at base. She needs a pair up. I'm trying to think if we can do anything. How much damage does Corrin do right
Niles
now with
dies
the
to
Dragon
Sky
Stone?
Knight, so we do need to kill the Sky Knight too. Fuck. I think we. I don't think we get out of this.
No, well, so how much does Corrin do to Obro with the Dragon Stone right now?
I'm here to help.
Oh,
23.
I do see a way.
What's the way?
Camilla kills the Oni Savage and lunges
See how
him,
this goes.
and then Corrin
Tra-
Corrin
can't I-
transfers Odin And
I can't. You can't lunge the. Oh no! From here. Yeah. So then Corin transfers Odin.
And then uses Camilla's dual strike. The only problem is she would have to not be targeted by anything on enemy phase.
We can't kill all 4 of these pegs. Peg is 18 attack. Without Odin, we have. Oh no, without Odin, so it's only 3. So she lives that, right?
Yeah, so I think that's fine as long as Niles and Mozu kill a bunch of flyers.
I mean, I think that's our only out. So we kind of do have to go for it. Okay.
We won't give up. This could be tough.
You do that. You kill these 2. You can't reach Mozu. Yeah. Okay. Oh, but you exist.
Can Effie kill it?
Let's do this.
I think Effie has to vulnerate this turn. Because she's sealed. She gets doubled by the ninjas. She doesn't get doubled by the ninjas. Why doesn't she get doubled by the... Steel Shuriken.
She'll have guard gauge and she'll on one of them, and then she'll retaliate with the javelin. And even after the Steel Shuriken debuff, she one-shots him with the javelin.
But doesn't she get doubled from the javelin?
Is everything.
But it doesn't matter because she'll only take 1, because she'll kill him in between.
Oh, true. Well, if she hits, yeah. We kind of have to just be like if she hits for everything. Unfortunately. Right. What is this early game of Binding Blade where you figure out the plan, but if you miss an 80, you just get fucked?
A little bit.
Strength, skill, defense.
Actually, takes less damage.
At least the Portia has 98% hit.
That went well.
Okay,
so
Niles kills Iron Bow. Oh my god, I got so scared for a second. I mean, it's shit accuracy now, but... God damn it! Oh no! Silas can't fucking... Oh my god.
Yeah, it's just like too many things fucking...
I think that lunge got us killed.
Oh, why not?
Well, let's just try something, because let's just try anyway, and then if the AI could do something weird and let us...
Wait. We shelter to save Niles' life.
We need each other.
He kills one, we can shelter so Niles doesn't die.
And then I guess we figure out Selena's fate next turn.
Well, Selena,
All right.
she can attack one here, right? She kills this guy, builds up some guard gauge. Yeah, we have Azura and Silas up there, so like we can do some stuff.
I'm with you.
Oh wait, no, Corin dies now. Corin gets hit by 2 pegs.
Depending.
Oh, it doesn't matter anyway.
No, Dragon still kills.
Oh, I did my math wrong. Yeah, no, you're right. Aren't you based?
Thank you for noticing.
I'm not skipping because it's got an 80. She has to hit an 83. Okay, thank you, Camilla.
No way.
Hopefully we don't miss again. Yeah, exactly. What's your favorite My Castle weapon? I did a video on the Ryoma, whatever it's called. Ryoma's, or not Ryoma's, Takumi's weapon.
On guard.
So we shelter here. Azura actually lives.
It'll work out.
You actually get this kill,
Check out my
and then we can heal.
You may rely on me.
It's
My
basically
personal
so the
favorite-
video was about mercy rather than like the weapon itself, but it has a mercy effect, which is cool. Sorry, what were you saying?
Well,
Oh no, you're good. I was saying my favorite is the Tsubaki's Naginata or whatever it's called. The hold on, let's wait till I'm gonna wait till this enemy phase is over.
Yeah, I'm a little bit right now. I'm a little bit right now. Kind of incredible how different this attempt versus the last attempt in terms of just like stress, based on just the one miss and lunge.
Yeah, the one lunge from the fucking Oni Savage because Corrin missed a like 86 displayed or whatever it was.
Yeah.
least
Corrin, you
Effie's
need to
good
stop
now.
missing. You need to stop missing high accuracy attacks, Corrin. I will be honest, because I'm not planning on using Selena long term, if she dies, she dies, is sort of where I'm at with this.
Yeah, as long as we can clear the chapter.
God, Effie's so good. Effie's so good!
It'll work out.
The reason that we reset last time she died was because her dying meant that we got a game over.
Also, Corrin's good now.
Yeah. Went
It
for
depended.
Zura.
I think it depended on that enemy ordering. Actually, this guy has
I
even
think
less
Corrin
attack.
survived both of them, right?
Yeah, that guy had less attack, so she actually survived both of them anyways.
Okay. So now Mozu can shoot down this. Mozu cannot shoot down this flyer.
Together we shall prevail.
So Selena will get guard gauge, killing the
You're
archer.
not alone.
Silas, you just
Yeah.
need to not miss this javelin, buddy.
This is good.
There we go.
Now
Woo!
we can breathe easy.
Okay. Yeah, now we can breathe easy.
Don't you dare lose.
Actually, now we can breathe easy. So Selena
This
lives.
is something
Selena gets
that,
to
like-
live.
I love like
Told you I was tough.
chapter 10, like formulating a strat where it's like, oh, you route the map perfectly or whatever.
Mhm.
But
It's
like that's
alright.
cool. But I also do love when you create situations
Shall
like
we
this
kill
happen
them?
and you somehow manage to salvage it just by like recovering from the mistake well. It feels cool.
I won't let you die. Let's see how this goes.
So we do this.
Not to worry.
Oh damn.
Whoa.
Okay.
Oda did not like getting the Arthur treatment.
Here
What's the Arthur
I am. I
treatment?
believe in you.
Just being used as a backpack.
So we can do that. Yeah, I think we do it like this. Do you remember back in like the early days of Fates when the suggestion was in the early game make Corrin into a backpack so that you can have Vow of Friendship online and not have Corrin in any danger?
Yeah, like
Which is like
See, the thing-
halfway to what you're supposed to do, right? Because like yes,
it's have, like,
damage
see, here's the
Corrin.
thing, you can do that.
but
the
then
reason
just
you
use the
do it
Dragon
isn't
Stone.
because Corrin's in danger. It's because it gives Silas supportive and Vow of Friendship,
Mm-hmm.
and it lets him hit some like insane benchmarks. But like, it's not because Corrin's in danger.
Strength is everything.
So only one of them reaches Effie, which is
We
good because
can
she has
do this
dual
together.
guard gauge.
Does Arthur have a vulnerary for her?
Yes. Nope.
No.
Mozu
Well,
did. That's who it was.
She's fine either way.
She's fine either way. It would have been nice to get it, but we can heal her with Jacob next turn. The next turn is when the Oni show up, isn't it?
Yeah, you might be
Yeah.
able to heal depending on Elise's movement.
This should be simple.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
What now?
Just
I'll
shy.
do my best.
Well,
Because he doesn't give move,
It'll
yeah.
work out.
this should be simple.
Actually, wait, does Elise give move? No. It's only horses that give it when they're
Be
unpromoted,
careful.
right? Yeah.
This should be
No,
enjoyable.
none of them give it unpromoted. They all mounted classes give it when they're promoted.
Let me help.
Be careful.
So we do this, I think. Because they'll think they see a kill on Effie.
Yeah, true.
'Cause they don't double, right?
Actually, she's
They
getting.
don't double.
Ha, they actually don't. They do 0 because of Gentium and Lily's voice.
Oh,
We
awesome.
can do this.
I love
Actually
Effie.
awesome. Actually awesome.
Can we do this?
I'll send Mozu down here to be able to gun down pegs. Yeah, so they go for him instead. That's fine.
Yeah, they can clean up.
Honestly, if anyone was gonna get sealed, the Effie not getting sealed was actually nice there. Although, did she one-shot? She might have one-shot, so that might have been...
Yeah, she one-shot. I don't think it's throwing, though. I think they can clean it up. They should be able to clean it up regardless. Oh.
You sure about that?
Careful.
So this guy, 18, deals 12 to Azura, but we can kill pretty easily.
I want to say these ones are...
Miscreant.
I think these
True,
are
are
the
these ones
non-aggressive ones as
non-aggressive?
well, but just in case, like, there's no reason not to, right?
Yeah.
Did it hurt?
Then we shoot both of these with Mozu. Reinforcement jump scare. I knew they were coming. Oh, we can't shoot both of them. Oh, wait, actually.
You'll just have to dance
Let's go.
Camilla.
You have
Oh
my support.
no, I have to use Camilla. Damn, that's...
Oh no, I've never
really
had to do that in
unfortunate.
Conquest before.
I believe in you.
So next turn the water goes down, right?
Yes.
So Corrin
I'll
can
protect
visit
you.
here, and that's fine?
Yeah, everything gets opened up.
Because now she can, like, go over here.
We can
I
do
think-
this together.
Depending. We could just have Jacob pair into Elise.
I wanted to heal, Effie.
Oh, that does need to happen.
Hey,
But I think
If-
Everything.
we do this...
Yeah, the spot to the right of Effie. It should be fine.
Should be relatively safe. He's paired up so he doesn't get dual striked. Only
He gets
one of
plus
them
3
can attack
defense
her.
from, plus 2 defense, he heals himself.
Yeah. So we do that.
let me help you.
Camilla kills one, Mozu kills the other.
I won't let you die.
Yeah, like that, like that, like that.
I
The unfortunate thing is, like, in the previous failed attempt, we did get a lot of support points between Mozu and Effie. And so it kind of sucks to miss that.
We have no choice.
Bronze Lance would be good.
You're not
Yeah.
alone.
I was hoping, so we can do this. Baruka dies if
Well,
she
the only thought I have is
misses.
Selena
Then
could use a
have no
vulnerary.
Enemy phase with Silas.
Oh, that's true.
All right.
I'm thinking we can't miss another 90, right?
Can we start?
Yeah, it's like a 96, 97, yeah. Like, there's only so many, like, relatively high hits that you can expect to miss in a single
Careful out
attempt.
there.
Well, this is over multiple attempts, but the same principle
Or, well, like-
applies.
Yeah, well, I meant that, like, we've already missed a few this attempt.
Does he get doubled after darting blow? I believe so. Yes.
That's quick draw.
Oh, that's quick draw. So
Please, accept my
easier
help.
calculation. 7, 14, 18, he's fine. But then he dies to the other archer. So instead...
Doesn't he only take one?
What?
He only takes one.
What do you mean he
We
only takes
have
one?
no choice.
The water doesn't go down until the end of the enemy phase.
No, I was talking about attacking. If he attacks,
Oh,
he takes 7 on
yes, yes, yes.
counter, then he takes 14 plus 4, or he takes 14, 18, 7 and another 4.
Okay,
and then
yeah.
he would die to the next archer after he frees up the space.
You're not alone. We can do this together.
That is true.
So I think we do not have. Okay. We have him go here, so he only takes 1, rather than initiating. I was hoping to start doing some progress towards them being dead.
Yeah.
All clean.
What is in the top left house again?
It's the gold.
That's the gold. Okay. So we got the Draco shield, we got the Master Seal, then we got the Dual Club, but I do also want the gold. Okay, so Jacob is fine because of the guard gauge, but also Effie just kills this one.
You're no match for us.
Thank
So
you,
I know
Arthur.
everyone has pointed this out already, but I do still find it very funny that the cutscene has Takumi with a metric shit ton of samurais behind him. And they're one of the only, well, I guess technically you get Hinata. Does Hinata count as 8 million samurais?
I don't think so.
So
So
now
I
we're in a
think-
little bit of trouble, right?
I think our best bet for those guys is probably just Camilla.
For these guys?
I think so. She just flies up and
Right next to you.
she'll
I was
need a
gonna have
dance.
Selena, because she has weapon triangle, she can vulnerary.
True, I'm just worried about one of them slipping past her and because she doesn't one round.
No, she doesn't. There isn't actually a very awkward position.
Because like the bottom right
Trust me.
guys, they're gonna take a while, so
Yeah, we can mostly ignore them for a couple of turns. 'Cause 11 turns, right? 11 turn defense? Yeah.
yeah.
Let's do this.
Because
How irksome.
We need each other.
Azura would have to pair up with Mozu to dance Camilla up
Trust
there.
me.
I don't hate that.
I don't either.
This could be trouble.
Can we do this?
Right next to
Camilla
you.
goes up here.
This could be tough.
Switch, sing. Do.
Let's see how this
Camilla can
goes.
go here. Steel Axe.
I'll protect you. We've got this.
Anything we want?
I think this is a good use of the concoction.
Yeah. Turns off Vow, which is the unfortunate part.
Let's see what
Um,
you've got.
Yeah, he just mainly wants to get out of range, I think.
You don't think he wants to be in a range of exactly 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and heal?
What's Val? So Val's giving him +3, so he has
On my honor as a knight.
15. Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if we put Selena... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2. So if we put Selena
Gotta
up here,
eliminate it.
have her switch and eat her vulnerary, and then
Oh,
Silas
true.
can also...
Yeah, that sounds good.
Let's see what you've got.
And then you can feel free to turn off Val, and he won't die this turn.
We can do this together.
Switch...
Um,
Wait, no, wrong. Well, do we want to turn off Val, though?
It's a good question, I guess. I guess Corn doesn't need the healing right
We
now.
won't give up.
Corn's kind of just being kind of awkward right now.
I'll crush them.
I don't really know what to do with Effie either. Like, Effie, now just no movement.
Yeah. Because the thing is, there is one more wave of reinforcements at the beginning of the next turn, but for our purposes, they don't matter because they can't reach the defense points in time.
Yeah, and we're kind of retreating now as well. Takuma really just ruined a water resource that was necessary for countless civilians for the sake of warfare.
Strength is everything.
Really makes you say a lot about society.
Yeah. Makes you really wonder how good the Hoshidans are, really.
So yeah, Val online, he's doing a lot.
And now, I think, yeah, him and Selena can kill two.
Sort of clean up.
And then
they
the
both
third
have,
one can't
they
kill
both have
either of
Dark Age,
them.
right? I think.
Yeah.
And then Camilla's just being Camilla.
Thank you, Camilla.
I haven't drawn attention to this yet, but the way that Odin uses his book for shield in the guard gauge is so awesome. I love it. I actually love it.
There's some awesome animations in this game. And some very goofy ones too, like some of the crits, but they're all really cool.
So these are the reinforcements that you were talking about, right?
Yeah. Actually, can the Onis even reach? I don't think so.
So you have 18 attack, and that's darting blow, so you will super double.
Yeah.
And that's 6, so that's actually fine though. As long as Corrin's not in anyone else's range, she can actually be fine over here and not need to turn off Vow.
Yeah.
She takes 6. And then she'll be able to vulnerary, and then she can vulnerary to heal up and still not turn off Vow. Okay.
Yeah, the only thing I would say is make sure to do Silas's player phase action before that so that he makes best use of it. Though I don't think he'll need it right now.
Let's win this one, all right?
So you do that to build maximum gauge, like build the
Together
most
we
gauge you
shall
can.
prevail.
You do that for 100% accuracy. Corrin does not need to heal, so just goes here and waits with the Dragonstone, I believe.
Yeah. Or you said you could do it and it would turn Vow back on at the beginning of the turn anyways.
Oh, I was gonna say to heal with Corrin. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
You're not alone.
So then we have Silas. Or no. Selena goes here. 15 speed is so fucking much. Okay, so Selena kills this one, the full health one. Then Silas kills the other one. I'm killing the full health one so she gets an extra tick of gauge. Maybe we do use Selena long term, because I wanted to do Baruka Kaze, right? Was one of the plans. But Baruka's gotten no experience on this map.
Yeah.
Which, like, isn't a death nail, but Selena has been doing a lot of work. You've slammed me into using your favorite.
You can put in a lot of work just here, get a head start. That guy needs to die so we can get that village.
Well, won't he, like, suicide onto Camilla anyway? Like, we kill the one with guard gauge, or we kill the one with pair up, so that both of them suicide onto Camilla, right?
Well, he has a throwing club.
Oh. I mean, he'll still move, though.
That's
right?
True.
For justice!
You have my support.
Because I know these pegs are all just gonna be completely non-aggressive.
Yeah.
Do my best.
But we do still want to kill them, because they'll get to the point.
Yeah.
Hey, don't forget about me.
Doesn't kill. Y'all are probably going for Camilla, right?
Let's see how
Yeah.
this goes.
She's also close to the point.
So, if we have Camilla kill the throwing club guy, right? Will these guys attack Camilla, or will they just go this way?
I'm pretty sure they're gonna attack her.
I'll take care of this.
I'm taking your word. Oh god, the accuracy. Okay, we thunder. Oh, yeah, we just
'cause
fucking
it's Odin.
we just fucking thunder. We just fucking thunder. Yeah.
Normally she can't, but Odin lets her one round with it.
Odin, you are the new Arthur. You are Camilla's backpack.
No, don't treat him like that.
So yeah, now she'll counter whoever. Okay. Awesome. Awesome.
Well, that does make our lives a lot easier, admittedly.
And these ones are non-aggressive, right?
Yeah, these flyers are all...
Even if there's a kill?
Let's go.
I'm pretty sure, yeah. I think the only time they'll attack your units is if you are literally, like, standing on the defend point and they need to kill you to get it.
Malignitophilia? That's the plan. That's part of why we're getting Percy.
We'll be okay.
Yeah.
Right?
Aside from Percy just being a good unit.
Yeah, Percy's also just, like, one of my favorites of the kids, so that is also part of it.
I'll protect you.
And we do this.
Well, I'll add some.
Pew pew. Yum yum. All the yum yum for Mozu. And this is where she gets another defense because she's so stupid.
This is the most ridiculous Mozu. I don't understand.
And hey, look at that. We got Epi support after all.
Yeah, we killed all the flyers anyway, even though we didn't need to. It's kind of nice. Field Bash is so cool.
Well, because like Effie was heading up, but then I realized like Camilla actually has everything fucking under control on her own. This does mean that Corin is once again left just sort of like awkwardly stumbling around with nothing to do. Doesn't even need to heal for the like Thou thing we were talking about. Yeah, so he thinks he kills. Fool doesn't see guard gauge. What a dunce. What a deuce. What a drophus.
I think it's fine though, because now Corin, and Sonic, and like,
what's up?
Did it hurt?
Oh no, at all of the times for your internet to cut out, it has to be right now.
Oh, am I sounding bad?
No, you're good now. You're good now.
Okay.
Zap. Zap.
Aw.
This actually is also nice because it's Thunder's more reliable.
Yeah, the hit rate moment. Okay, so is this a problem though? Are they gonna go for the point now?
They will if Camilla's not in their range.
Which
9.
she won't be if she gets the village for 2
You won't be in range of 2 of them. That's fine though. You have the Azura, the units down there squad.
Yeah. This is a battlefield. That's the gold, right?
We can do this together.
I'll do my best.
I think we want to dance Mozu, get Mozu up
I'll be your
here,
shield.
so that she can start shooting these Sky Knights, right?
All right, let's go.
Yeah, and you have Niles to help with that too.
Go, go.
Yeah.
I'll
I think we... So rather than having Silas heal, I think we want to have him separate, so we have more action economy next turn.
I agree.
Or not Niles, Silas.
Yeah.
We've got all these ranges turned on, just making sure. Okay,
I'll
so
protect
you go here. None of them can reach here,
Trust me.
so you are good.
Here I go.
They're non-aggressive, right? So we just turn these on.
Correct.
Can we do this?
Can we do this? That is the question. That is the question, Mozu. Okay, so we can have Jacob fight this one, because this one won't fight Camilla. Does Jacob have to fight
Wait, what's his
Sue
HP
there?
at?
Oh, right. What is his HP at? Because he took some damage. Oh, it's 5. Yeah, so we don't do that then.
And then also
Actually,
we
what
should
if we
keep
have
in mind
Corin...
also-
What if we have him heal Corin for Live to Serve? Turns off Vow.
Please, accept my help.
I think that's a worthwhile trade.
I'll
We
do
can
my
turn.
best.
We can also like turn Vow back on if we absolutely need
I'll
to.
protect you.
Yeah.
How do you do against the ninjas? 0 times 2.
I'll do my
Okay.
best.
Yeah, I think she could just sit like with the javelin.
Yeah.
I'll do my best.
So then, you have a steel club.
Ready for this?
Yeah, so we have Corrin go here with the
I
Dragonstone.
believe in you.
Jacob live to serve her up.
I'll protect you.
Also, because he'll be supporting her, he's giving her his personal.
Personal, yeah. Okay. And then look at this. Yeah, ninjas have res. Ninjas have res. That's it's fine. Whatever. So we kill you.
Be careful.
My personal opinion is that Ophelia should go Malignite to get trample and then leave. Nosferatu is too good. It depends on the build you're doing. And also, like, the other thing is that you don't necessarily need to, like, go into a class permanently. There's a lot of maps where you want flight, in sort of like the mid portion of the game, right? And so being able to dip between them. Okay, so this... Can that bottom peg reach the escape point? No. Okay, so we just need to kill the top one.
Yeah, while also being mindful of the...
Onis that can get up.
Yeah.
As long as they don't one-shot. 1927. Okay, so... Switch... She exactly gets one shot.
Selena.
Yeah, Selena can block, right? If we kill both of these pegs, Selena can go here, the Onis can't get up, right?
Yeah, because that is a choke point.
Okay, so I think what we do is we just switch attack.
And Camilla deals with the left guys.
Yeah, Camilla can deal with those Onis. I'm pretty sure?
Wow, look at me.
For sure. As long as the backmost one doesn't reach the...
He doesn't. Okay.
Yeah.
This could
So
be
she can thunder, yeah, 99%. If we lose because we missed one of the 99s from Camilla, that's unfortunate, and we'll just do another Chapter 10 stream next week.
Yeah. I was gonna say, yeah, regardless of whether this attempt fails or succeeds, I have things to do.
Same. What turn is it, by the way? Oh, it's turn 10. Okay, so we're pretty golden. We're pretty golden now. Cause you kill with the iron bow, and then Selena chokes the choke point.
That was good for me.
And we can have Silas grab Jacob to heal Niles potentially.
Fine.
Probably. Also gets him out of that
Let's
range.
win this one, all right?
What's your guard gauge right now? It's nearly full. Okay, so she's good like this. You can't reach the ballistas this turn.
Everything will be fine.
Transfer, switch, staff, heal. So now Jacob is full.
I'll do my best.
I think Effie goes up,
We won't
gets
lose.
danced.
Be careful.
Separate like so. You see that you hit
I think-
Corrin. Corrin's probably
Corrin
fine,
probably just
right?
goes up, right?
What?
Corrin
think
probably
Corrin
just
goes
goes
up?
We'll
up.
be all right.
You think
'Cause
Corrin
all the
goes
enemies
up
are gonna
here
consolidate
and
up.
the
Let's
Oni
go.
goes for Corrin?
Uh,
Oh, throwing
Well-
club. We don't want the Oni to go for Corrin. We want it to go for Camilla.
I believe.
yeah, I'm just saying, yeah, Corrin is... Because all the enemies are just going to consolidate up there.
Yes.
Got
I got so scared when I saw 13 times 2 because I, for some reason, thought that was the Oni dealing 13 times 2.
Mm-hmm.
But no, we're actually fine. And then we just need to live one more turn, right? Like, we need to live
Yeah.
the enemy phase. so it's not quite done.
Odin Dark knows no
Yeah, we have to live next enemy till the end of next enemy phase.
While we are just watching this enemy phase play out, I already told you about this, but for the viewers, I had a dream recently that we had accidentally discovered new Fates tech because we discovered that
Let me help you.
we accidentally discovered that if you have a parent have no learned skills for inheritance, like not even just all their skills would be learned by the child anyway, but literally they have no skills but their personal skill, that it passed the personal skill down. Jesus Christ, more defense! What the hell?
11 defense Mozu. I'm gonna check
Let's go.
level 9 archer.
Fine, I'll protect
Let me
you.
check the averages here and see what we're looking like.
These guys are scary. Selena's not like good here now, right?
Go, go.
Yeah,
'Cause there's,
probably
like,
not. 'cause
all the archers,
archers,
all the fighters, all the everything. How is Corin though? Or actually Effie. Wait, seal skills? Any seal skills? No, 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 no. Oh, there's lunge. Wait, you have lunge. You have ninja. Ninja can't reach. Lunge can't reach. Okay, so if we get Effie there,
everything.
which we might be able to with a dance.
Be careful.
No need to worry.
In the name of justice.
Hey, how much defense does Mozu have right now?
11.
We're +3 on defense.
Jeez Louise.
For justice.
So I think we go there.
We need each
Dance. Mozu's 3 above average. Jeez Louise.
other. Let's win this one, all right? Come on. We've got this.
Okay, we Dragonstone here.
May I?
Thank you.
We get hit by a 26. Jeez, that's so much.
In the name of justice.
Honestly, just equip her with the Iron Lance so she doesn't, just to make sure she doesn't get doubled or
Yeah.
suffer from deaths. Gentium.
John TM, plus I'm gonna heal her to full. And if someone attacks Jacob, then that means no one attacks Effie.
Can we start now?
True.
So I think we go here, we switch, we attack with the Iron Lance, just because one less guy, right? Like,
Yeah, one less guy, a bit more guard gauge.
a bit more guard gauge, one less guy. Jacob
Allow me to join
heals.
How wonderful.
Camilla can kill this guy. Not that it matters, it's just like a point of experience.
Yeah, it's weapon experience.
Poor thing.
Danny had a dream about being able to pass down personal skills. Yeah, so we gave like puissance to Percy and it was fucking busted. Yeah, I think that's what we do, right?
Yeah, I
Don't
think
really
we
have
just,
anything to do.
I think this is just the end of it, yeah.
This should be quick.
Okay. Fingers crossed that I didn't fuck something up with the math. I think
I don't
everyone's
think you
fine.
did.
Like, if Effie doesn't live this, nobody would have.
But also,
So you
since
can
these
swipe
guys
there.
don't have lunge, their attacking ability is very limited, so...
Yes. There was a lunge guy, but he couldn't reach. Like, there's a lunge guy down there. I think the regular ass Oni that just went to the left. God damn!
Wow.
Oh boy.
See, yeah, we brought that back from like the really the attempt that went really sour earlier.
That was the lunge attempt, right? That was the same one.
Yeah,
pretty
this
sure?
is the same one. So
God damn.
we brought it back.
Holy macaroni. Okay.
We did very well.
We've got a lot of supports, but I kind of want to start making dinner because I was supposed to start making dinner an hour ago. So I'm
Yeah, no, I
thinking
was also
we
gonna
open
say we
next
should
stream
save
with
them.
that, right?
Yeah, we should save them for
Because
next
there's
time.
so many. There's so many. Thank you all for tuning in. That was incredibly fun. Incredibly fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bye. Thanks,
Love
everyone.
Bye, everyone. Have a good day.
Or night.
Or night.
Alright, I am also